Alright, I should be live now? I hope. Okay. Cool, that's working. Let's get the music playing. Should I turn it up? Alright. I need to boot up my alt too. Oh wow, Yodi sent a bunch of messages when I was getting set up. I just saw them. Okay, Batman. Sure. Sure, you're Batman. Alright, let me get my other game client started. Yeah, it's 3 minutes late. I just got out of the shower, so I'm a little bit late. It's always nice to take a shower first before getting started. Right. Hi Simon, welcome, welcome. Alright. Let's get the game my other account booted up too. I think we can get the kobold skin, right? We should be able to get the kobold skin today, I think. Let me check. Hi Grimjaw. Welcome. Oh, there's like a couple of videos I saw earlier that like I didn't actually watch, but I saw the thumbnail on it. I think it's pretty interesting. Cause like there's stuff on yes, this is from Trails of Cold Steel 4. I really do want to finish the Trails games. I need to like actually find time to like actually schedule this stuff so I can finish it. I really do. But yeah, it's the like what, the sewer music in Cold Steel 4. I'm just joking. It's a Geofront music, right? It plays in the Geofront there from what I've like heard. Or rather what I've read. Right? In the Geofront. Which you wouldn't think, you know, you wouldn't think the sewers would have this kind of music. Oh yeah, I have to like get some research materials too. Yeah, I need to get a bunch for my purple thingies. Booster modules. Let me mute my alt account first. Right, we gotta do my dailies and other stuff on it first. So we'll do that. And apparently there's like a bunch of things going on in Snowbreak later, so we're gonna have to look at that too. Hi Unit Bear. Welcome. Right, welcome back. Let's get started then. Do we go to inners first then? I think... Yes, we do. Let's go get some poison sacks. I need ink sacks too. Wait, did I actually use it that much? Did I actually like basically ran out of ink sacks? God damn. Okay, we need to go get like a bunch of materials down there. Right, we gotta go grab a bunch. Was it that warp that had the thing? I forgot. It's been a while since I grabbed ink sacks. Yeah, we'll go where? We'll go here first. I think we go here and go down. Hi, Marivik. Welcome. Right, welcome, Marivik. Alright, let's head down to inners first. I need to get a bunch of materials. You gotta love how the autoplay put like the Geofront from Cold Steel 4 and then the Geofront music from Trails from Zero Evolution right after. Hi there. The Chronicles hashtag. Thanks. Welcome. Ooh. Oh, thanks for the cheer, Playbay. Thanks for the cheer of 100 bits. Welcome. I see you there. Alright, we need to go get some materials here in Inners first. Because I have to do some research tasks for the purple things. Oh wow, the freaking thing over there is like collision. It stopped my jet ski. I hope they do put like more like at least water areas where I can use my jet ski above water. But yeah, we're gonna go swimming again, don't worry. Right, we're diving in here. We need to get these materials here. Right, we got some nice, really relaxing music there. You wouldn't think this music plays in a prison city, wouldn't you? Right, you wouldn't think the music playing right now is like from a prison city. I can't wait for East 10 to come out. But like, I won't be able to understand any of it because like I need an English localized version first. Right. East 10. That one's gonna be fun. At least from like the gameplay stuff I've seen already. Since they were like, I've played... Since they said, like, especially since they referenced like a bunch of East... the stuff from East 9. Right, need East 10. Oh yeah! No, I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, so that's like one of the things. Like, I saw it in my recommended. And then I saw another thing about like Brew Protocol in my recommended as well. And then like on the content creator on Snowbreak, someone's like put a tier list. I want to just like see what the hell they're thinking. What they're cooking there. So like we're gonna look at all that stuff later. They also did they did not add the 3.1 to dub. I don't know. I think they're just waiting a bit because we still have like a bit over a week left. Right? Yeah, no subs yet. Well, we'll still look at it. Right, then we can look at the subs maybe later at one point when he updates it. Still pretty pog that we have all this stuff there. I wonder what FaZe is gonna do. Right? Especially because like things in global are gonna have a bit of a different direction when compared to CN. Right. Okay. View. Well, that's what happens in these types of games, you know? Underwater. What the hell? Why is my mouse like not locked in the window properly? I should like put more stuff in the playlist, more of the relaxing type stuff in there and mix it in at one point. And then now we're like freaking throw it into Sonic music. Wait, this is what 3-3 from Frontiers, I think, right? It's the one that's Sky Sanctuary, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I played so much of that game like off stream once in a while. Like sometimes I just pick it up, just play like a random cyberspace level, then put the game back down every once in a while. Just for the lulz, or not really the lulz, just for fun. Because it is just fun to just run around there. Let's go grab some of these. Let me grab some of these. More poison sacks. Great. You think Genshin just wants more game killers? No, you know what? Actually, I talked about this earlier with someone. I think Genshin wants to be a different game. You know, if you think about how they actually have the stories and stuff set up in Genshin and how they've basically thrown everything in the garbage, right? Like with how they release their story content, I feel like they want to make Lumine's or Aether's travelogues rather than the actual story there about them like trying to reunite. That's what it really feels like. They just want to make Lumine's travelogues or or Aether's travelogues, which honestly, they could like if they tried to structure every single region or area in Genshin as an East game and actually use their characters, I think people would like it a lot more and just throw away their like existing story stuff. Like if they just rebooted the entire thing, removed Paimon, removed the other twin, or something, or basically, you know, keep both of the twins, just make one of them as like as about as relevant as Dogi is in the more recent East games, where he's just like there, but more as like a companion rather than like the player character really like super involved, and just had them just going around traveling, doing whatever. I think they would have like a much better thing going on there, right? Because if you've ever played an East game, right? Like each of them, they're not in order, right? Like the whole point is each game is its own separate contained story of adults like adventures in a specific area, right? So like, you know, East 9, he's like trapped in like a prison city trying to escape. We have all this other crazy stuff going on because of like curses and stuff going on throughout the land. You have the whole situation there of like trying to take over it from the Hieroglyph Knights, like the conspiracy there, right? And then you have all these monstrum things like just wreaking havoc across the city, right? You have it like featured around like, you know, the main characters there, like the monstrums, right? You have Adol as a playable one. You had the doll. You had a couple other characters there. You had like the cat girl who could like run up walls and stuff. You had Hawk. He gave you like the gliding ability and a couple other things, right? You had stuff like that, right? Or then like you had East 8 where instead, right, they were like on a boat, right? They were like traveling from place to place. They get hit by like this giant squid tentacle monster. They get shipwrecked and end up on like this really like this deserted abandoned island where there was an ancient civilization thing, right? They're trapped there trying to escape. We have like all these dinosaurs and shit all over the place. And then there's this whole other crazy storyline going on where you go between back the past and the future, right? For Donna's story and then the present day thing until like they eventually converge near the end, right? Like if they treated like every single region in there like that and just have everything its own self-contained story, removed all the garbage NPCs that are just pointless and use the characters, I think people would like it a lot better. I just started the stream 12 minutes ago. I just started it now. I wasn't doing anything like crazy like I did yesterday, where I went on for like 15 hours. Those are like that starting at that time. That's more of like a once in a while type of thing. I won't do that like all the time, just once in a while. You know, if I can. It is fun to stream at like those times as well, but can't do that all the time. Once in a while though. Right. But hi Geratos as well. Welcome to you as well. I'm just going around gathering some materials I need for research right now. Yeah, they are just really boring. That's part of why I said you're better off just watching someone else play it than playing it yourself. Right? That's like the mentality I've gone to. It sucks. It's very unfortunate, but it is what it is. That would give you telesophobia. Yeah. I think though, like, if they tried to, like, redo every single thing in Genshin, but, like, in the structure of an East game for every region, I think people would be really happy with it, right? Because, then at least the characters would actually be relevant, and every story would actually make sense and be self-contained. Like, that's, like, one of the biggest problems there, is, like, most of the updates and stuff, even if they have, like, their own, like, weird filler side story, there's like no point of it being there, right? Because if they treated everything like it was another East game, it would at least make a lot more sense with what they were doing, right? Because like they're definitely not trying to make anything crazy or like some really special internet-connected story like the Trail series. doesn't allow you to waste your money. Honkai Star Rail doesn't allow you to play the game. Or rather, it makes you question when you actually get to play the game. There's a difference there. It makes you question when you get to play the game. Because I couldn't find it within 8 hours. I couldn't find it within the 8 hours I played it. I couldn't find it. I tried to find it, but I couldn't find it. But it is what it is, you know? That's the way they wanted to make it. That's the way they wanted to make it. Oh well. Okay, where's the next one? There should be another one around here, I think. Oh, did I go the wrong way? It's been a while since I really, like, moved around this route. I need to find, like, another group to, like, AFK farm those ink sac things at one point again. It's like, I need so many of them. The characters in Tower Fantasy are better? Well, I mean, the fact that they actually get used in the story is obviously gonna have a much better impact than if they're just, like, replaced by, like, 5 random NPCs that get reskinned. Right? That's the problem there. They actually get used here, but in Genshin they don't really use them at all. They're just there. Which makes no sense. Right? And that's part of why it just ends up being so boring. Like, it is unfortunate. But that's how they structured it. Right, that's the way they decided they wanted to make it. They made it way too far. I wouldn't say... I guess you could say it that way. I guess. The problem is they put a bunch of stuff that just don't belong in the game. Like, people just want to play the game. Right? And the thing is as well, like, my problem with Star Rail and stuff is, like, I heard apparently, you know, the thing they have there, their version of Abyss in Star Rail is actually good, unlike Genshin. But, like, what I have to say is, it doesn't matter how good whatever it is at the end of it is, if the entire process to get there is shit. But has the game stabilized after the merge? I don't really know. I haven't really... Outside of, like, the time, like, the bit I logged in yesterday, right? I haven't logged into the game after the stream yesterday. Right now, I'm just working on doing all my daily, the dailies and stuff. We're gonna do that real quick, and then we'll figure out what I'm gonna do from there. Because we do have some stuff to look at after as well. I do have my old account in the background, so I do lag a little bit underwater. One of these days, I do need to get a new PC. Right, that would help because my graphics card is screaming for its life. It's old. Right, my computer is old now. It's like, what, 6-7 years old now? Like, it's still holding strong, but like, it definitely wants to be relieved. Yes. So, I'm gonna start, like, I started a little bit yesterday, and there's gonna be more later today. My plan is, like, after the stream, right, or probably tomorrow, I'm going to get an emulator set up to just spam the chat to recruit. I'll put it on, like, a timer to just spam the recruitment message. Yeah, mine is old. Right, I built this machine, like... I built it, like way back when this stuff came out. Man, I remember when I got, like, my CPU for this build. It took like a month for me to get a motherboard. Because when the Ryzen 1000 series came out, there were more CPUs on the market than there were motherboards. It was, like, really hard to get my hands on an X370 motherboard at launch. I had to wait, like, a month to get my motherboard. Like, I had the CPU just, like, sitting in my room. Just, like, the box was just, like, just sitting there on a shelf just staring at me until I could get my hands on a motherboard. Yeah, it was pretty funny. because of like how rough the launch was. But then again, AMD didn't have like any product that was like worth anything in the CPU department, at least for a long time, right? Because ever since Faildozer was Faildozer, right? But hey, now like after that, you know, Ryzen's pretty pog, right? Hopefully things get better from here, you know? Okay, we did my research task stuff. Let's go do the actual dailies. Okay. But yeah, like the plan is to just have my alt like AFK somewhere and then just have the thing set up to like spam a macro and world chat. The crew recruit 24/7. That'll be like the plan for now. And of course, the recruitment thing, there's always that message that pops up every once in a while from Nightbot in the chat, so people can see that too if they want to join. I'm still waiting to get my response from my contact at for the IDA Pioneer program on the test server stuff. Not like I could show you anything from it until the embargo lifts, and obviously not like I can stream it because we're not allowed to. Right, because I do want the ability to just test all the stuff on Zeke for very obvious reasons, because of just how many ways that he can be used. And I don't just do the mainstream shit everyone else does. Like, the mainstream stuff is fine, but there's definitely a lot more to him than people will give him credit for. Very... But then again, I play the game a lot differently than some of the other people. That's for sure. But yeah, like what? The GTX 1080 right in my machine? That came out all the way back in what, 2016? Right? Something like 2016? What, it's 2023 now. Right? It's already 7 years old. The CPU is 6 years old. Well, 6.5 years old now. The graphics card is, you know, 7 years old. It's definitely showing its age at certain things. But it's still able to, you know, keep up with certain things, kind of. But I definitely do want an upgrade, especially for streaming stuff. Because, at least on the YouTube side, they support AV1. So, like, that would be, like, a huge quality boost for YouTube. Like, for what I can do there. And then, obviously, I'd be able to handle things a lot better on this machine if I had a new graphics card. It's just that they're so expensive and, like, you know. Yeah, it's just pretty absurd how expensive and things have gotten. Where's the Terry Bears? Yeah, the downside about all these murders is now, like, trying to find some of the mobs that you want to kill for your dailies and stuff. They're probably already dead on most channels because someone already came and killed them. Yeah, maybe on channel 69. I wonder if the clip of like me talking about 8v8 is like really making its rounds. Because like I think I might, like, if people see that, like it might be like a resurgence of 8v8 and encourage like a bunch of people to do it. Because like I let it slip, like the true secret. I wonder. Someone, you know, it'd be hilarious if someone just like makes a video of like what I told them and what I said. 8v8, I don't know. But yeah, the chat's the best because it's like you got one language there, then you got English going in here too. It's like, what the hell are they saying? I don't know. They really should have done something to like have separate like language things, right? To get rid of the language, or to like just separate people. At least it seems to have calmed down a bit since yesterday. Like, yesterday was pretty hectic. But at the same time, I feel like a lot of people are, like, probably now hiding from chat ever since the merge. Because of the mess of yesterday. They definitely could have handled the chat stuff a lot better. But it is what it is. Okay, we got those dailies done here. God damn it, my mom's like making a lot of noise in the washroom. Okay. Store. Oh wait, I already grabbed the thing there. I don't even know why I grabbed it. Okay. Let me go my alt. And let it invite myself over. Crewmates. Team invite. Alright, let me warp to the pyramid. Okay. I moved my mic a little bit. That might be a little bit better, maybe? Or not. Because the fan is still on. Man, I hate this summer because I need to have this fan. The winter is so much nicer because it means I don't need the fan. All because of the thing. Alright. Let's see if we can get the cobalt skin to play around with. The AC to my room is like the furthest. It's like Pepega, the AC to my room. It barely works. It's like very scuffed. And like I'm like the furthest from the central AC. Like that's the problem. I'm like the furthest from it, so it's just like Pepega. They got rid of the other two event things, and we have to do Fruit Barrage. Which isn't great. Whatever, we'll just auto lose Fruit Barrage. And because you need more people for Fruit Barrage, it takes even longer to wait for the stupid queue to pop. It's not like the other one where you can just macro AFK fest it. Which is annoying. Moving chocolate statue? What? What do you mean moving chocolate statue? Whatever, we'll just let it knock me off. Do we have to just wait, or can I just exit? I think I have to, like, actually just... Wait, no, it didn't. I don't think it gave me points because I left. This is why I hate this thing. I hated this Fruit Barrage thing when it first came out. I hate it now. I'd rather have the other one. You don't get points if you leave. Oh wait, no, you still do. Never mind. Okay, never mind. You use food coloring for the milk and the special ingredient. Oh, you made a chocolate statue? Oh, nice. Nice. That's pretty cool, making a chocolate statue. Right? That's pretty cool. Did you eat it, or is it just like you're just playing around with it for now? But that's neat. Okay, at least I don't need to do that many matches of it. So like, that's fine. I don't have to be like super crazy with it, the event thing. Just gotta get the points I need and then like dip until the next thing and just slowly do it. Okay. One of these days I'll finish my exploration on my alt account. Wait, why is Liam Ho's little thing like just showing up there? Okay. Thanks for the follow. Be Queen 7. Oh, I died. Let's just get our points. We should be able to do the kobold skin now. Right, we should be able to get the kobold skin now. Alright, let's go see the kobold skin. We've been waiting like a long time for it. We can finally get that kobold skin. Where is it? Right, we can finally get the kobold skin. Right, finally? The kobold skin. And then later on we have to get the weapon. Oh, you made a... Do you have a picture of it? Do you have a picture of the chocolate statue? Wait, let's go see the kobold skin first. Right, finally, the kobold skin. We've been waiting like a long ass time for it. Oh, this one. There we go. The kobold skin. There we go. We were supposed to get this like a long time ago. But now it's here, we have it now. Right, now we have the kobold skin everyone's been waiting for. Alright, let's go into a join up. Let me schedule it with my alt. What join up is it today? End game. Alright. I gotta love, like, queuing is the wrong rule. Use milk and food coloring to cover the chocolate from... Okay. Yeah, because it's gonna melt, especially in the... Right, especially during the summer when it's, like, really hot. Nice. But yeah, if you have a picture, put it on the Discord and we can show people later. That sounds really nice. Oh, it's already dead. Okay, wait, why is my mouse being Pepeg again? Okay, why am I thing lagging? Feels like my thing is just lagging for some weird reason. I don't know why. Why is my thing lagging? Okay, yeah, my mouse inputs are being like fucked with as well. Don't know why. I need to fix something. I don't know, I just rebooted my computer too. It's like, usually this is fine when I'm running 2 accounts, but lately it's just been Pepega. I don't know why. Oh shit, now my mouse is freaking out. Oh shit. The DPI just went all over the place. I need to figure out why. It's like I'm raising it like to an absurd amount to try to fix it, but then like, I don't know, it's been freaking out lately. My PC's just screaming, telling me I need to get an upgrade at one point. It's definitely not happy. Oh well. Yeah, because it's like messing with my game client too. Okay. You want to take a picture of the official Mega Man statue? Oh, it's a Mega Man statue. Okay, yeah. Post it on the Discord and I'll show it later. Right, Mega Man's pretty cool because like I think the thing will like go after you here. The bot might remove it. Right. Let me just loot everything with my alt account. Yeah, for some reason my game client's been like unstable in like weird ways. I don't know why. Like it feels like my mouse tracking's just been fucked. But like only when I'm like streaming or something in here. Maybe Windows like prioritizing something in a weird way lately. Or it could be something else. Yeah, especially because my mouse just escaped my game window. That is like so bizarre. Usually the mouse will like, if I'm playing in windowed mode, the game will lock my mouse to inside the game. But like, for some reason lately it feels like it's escaping my game window and just being all weird. Okay, wait one sec. I got some weird notification. Okay, great. Did my mouse like... Oh, it's that piece of shit. I don't care. I was like, I thought it was the thing I was waiting for, but nope. I don't care about the freaking message she said. Cause like, my phone makes like the same beep through my headphones that you guys can't hear every time I get a specific notification. I thought I got an email notification for something. Instead, it was just my aunt just complaining to me or something. I'm like, I don't care. That's not what I want to see. Because like I'm waiting for something very specific and important. And I keep getting like trolled every time I get a stupid notification from my phone. Alright, let's go do my alt dailies first. Interesting. Kobold is like saying some idle lines. For idle thing. Alright, let's go do my alt dailies. Yes, it is. I've been using them to top up for the past 10 months. They are legit, I use them. I use them personally to top up. But yeah, they are pretty legit. I've been using them. Especially because like it means I don't have to pay Canadian pricing and use a VPN. But like yeah, I've been using them for a while. Cause like I've had issues with other stuff, even like the Midas Buy website, I've had issues. Right, like so I end up using them. I ended up like finding them like randomly when I was looking on like ways to top up, and I'm like, oh shit, this works. So like I recently got like affiliate with them, but like I've been using them for the longest time since like last year. Great. But yeah, like you might as well use them when you top up to save some money. They only need your user ID. They're not like those weird scammers out there that apparently are like plaguing the Asia chat, I've heard. Right? It's the same thing as like when you go use their website. You put your user ID, you put your server, and that's it. You can pretty much get like all sorts of stuff there. Right? You put your user ID, you put your thing. Right? You can go check out. Really simple and straightforward. Let's go do the dailies here. At least this one is just kill a couple things and then be done with it. And then I can go back onto my main after. But yeah. They support a couple of things. Right, though I've only used them for Tower Fantasy. Basically, they're in like a different region where they get the cheaper regional pricing for stuff. Yeah, price is sus. Oh! What region is it? Because it's about the same price as, Alright, let me just pause the music. No, so the pricing there they have is pretty similar to the pricing for Thailand. So the only difference is there is, you're not having to pay like an extra exchange rate conversion stuff, to convert your stuff over. Because like, a lot of people, like, I don't know if you knew the meta, but the meta for topping up before was to VPN to Japan or Thailand for various different things, and you would get like a slightly cheaper pricing. Yeah, EU, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, so like, even if you were to go on the actual Midas Buy website, VPN to Thailand, and set your region to Thailand, but like change your server to EU, you would get the same pricing. The issue is they wouldn't, they don't like to take your payment method that way. But yeah, like EU pricing gets fucked all the time. Right? It's not just EU pricing that always gets fucked. Canadian pricing gets fucked. Australian pricing gets fucked. Usually the least fucked is like Japanese pricing for these types of games. Usually. Sometimes you get like some regions that get slightly better pricing too. But like, they don't care what server you play on, they give like the same pricing to everyone, for global. Right? But yeah, they are legit. You definitely should at least give it a try and you'll see. It also helps because you can put things in a cart if you're really going ham with whaling. Right, because like, on the regular thing, you have to buy everything one by one. Right, like, you know, what's a good example, actually? Right, you see this $100 pack, right? $100 here, $100 US. But if you switch the region to Thailand, it would be 3,000 baht, right? 3,000 THP. That's roughly the same price that you see on moogold. It's basically the same thing you see there. Did I finish my weekly now? I think. Oh, you know that daily. Yeah, I did. Okay. Did I grab the other thingy? What's in the store that I can grab? I already grabbed those other stuff. Okay, I already got the nucleus there. I'll worry about getting the other stuff from the store on this account later. I'm just gonna park it at the pyramid and close it for now. Just so I don't lag or have like the weird mouse issue. Because like, that's like something I've had that's like weird lately. It's just the game doesn't lock my mouse properly on windowed mode. Because I don't like playing games in full screen. Not even like borderless full screen. Even though it helps. Right. But like, yeah. Whenever I top up for this thing, I always do it there. Right. Did they remove that mail I redeemed earlier? Oh yeah, they did. Pretty funny, like after I enter those redeem codes, like my special redeem code for myself, they remove it. Okay. I wonder if I'll get some to actually distribute again at one point. I mean, it'll be fun if they actually do give me those types of codes. Okay. Nope. They actually removed that special mail. The special, like, exclusive mail I got from the Pioneer program. I can't even find it. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Right, cause like they gave me like in the mail they gave me more dark crystals and stuff. I don't remember. I think I had like I didn't have that many dark crystals yesterday, and they gave me like 10 red nucleus as well. And 10 special vouchers, which was neat. Because I got it from the creator program, they gave me more free stuff. But yeah, like I was just like I almost thought for a second, did they finally give me the email I was looking for for the test server? I'm like, nope. The game shop says that one conversion is 140. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the thing. Right? If you pay in the EU, because like what the game will do is check your IP address and they'll charge you the regional pricing. The reason why it says that is because in the EU, there's a bunch of extra taxes you're paying and stuff there that like fuck up the pricing as well as a terrible conversion rate. Right? But if you use moogold or whatever, you don't have to because they'll just take your direct currency, and because of where they're located, they don't pay the taxes either. They don't have to, they're not obligated to collect taxes. So you end up saving a lot more. That's why the pricing's like that. It's more so because you're not stuck with the bullshit regional pricing. Right? Because like I know in the EU, like a lot of the stuff when you're buying something, the tax is already on there. Right? So like, right, the tax is already included, right? But if you're buying from a place that doesn't collect taxes in your region, obviously you're not going to be paying the tax built into the price. Right? They won't be able to build the tax right into the price. So you're going to be paying less. Right? But like, you know what? I think it'll help if I show you the website. You know, we'll do that. Let me pull up the website. I can show you the pricing. Okay. Here we go. Let me boot up the browser. Because it does. I have issues with their official website. But right, so we're on the Midas Buy website here. This is the official Midas Buy website. I'm going to translate it to English. I set the country to Thailand, and here's the pricing here. So 6480 tanium is 3,000 baht. Here's 3,000 baht in US dollars. Right? That's 3,000 baht in US dollars. How much is it in euro? 80 euros. It's 80 euros. Right? That's why it's 30%. That's why it's so much cheaper. So, what they're doing here, if we go to moogold, let me grab my moogold link. Because moogold is also an official reseller. Let me just grab the copy current address. Right. That's the wrong one. I'm trying to find the correct window I use. Right, so we're here on moogold. Let's go to Tower Fantasy. They're not in first and center, but we go here. Where are you, Tower Fantasy? Wait, they support so many different ones. Alright, so let's say we go set it to bot. Do they have bot supported? They do. I'm just gonna put a fake UID there. Right, because the actual pricing they do here is they do this because they actually don't put the fee up front. Basically, what's going on here is, here they're actually charging the fee based in the transaction fee. Here they don't remove it, but you actually pay the 3% more, so it becomes 3,000 baht. Right. It works, like, it just works. Right, if I was paying in my currency, right, it'd be 107 Canadian plus 3% ends up being around $110 Canadian. Right? But basically, you end up paying the cheaper regional pricing. Yeah, no, it's 73 euro plus 3%. It's not actually 73 euros, it's plus 3%. There's a fee. There's like a 3% fee. Right, so let's say I grab my UID. But yeah, it ends up being the same as if you were to convert to the bot thing, but they'll actually accept your currency directly. Like, that's the benefit here. You won't have to deal with the with your crappy regional pricing, but like you can just pick your server as long as it's in global, right? So for me, it'd be Radiant, right? Like, I can go add the card, right? We go view the card. Right, you go proceed to checkout. I believe it's gonna make me log in. I won't log. Okay, wait. If I log in, it's gonna dox me. I'm trying not to dox myself. So I'm not gonna log in right now. I might, I'll take a picture of the page. I'll take a screenshot. And then I'll show you from there. So I don't, so I can like hide it. Because I don't want to dox myself. It's like the price on their website does fluctuate based on the exchange rate. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. But it usually does it based on the exchange rate. My orders. Let me just look at my past orders. I'll just use this screenshot here. I won't show you the exact order number because I don't want to dox myself. But like, you know what? This is from the past month. This is from like the past while. Like, this is how much I spent on them in the past while. Some of it was in June. Some of it was July. This is like the past 2 months. This is just what I spent there. But like, I've been using them for a while. How far back does it go? Let me find how far back when I started using them. Like, I've been using them for a while. Yeah, since September of last year. I've been using them since September of last year. It was day 2 of the merger. I just logged on. I just finished my dailies. I just logged on. I haven't like moved around too much. Right? But like, yeah, that's part of how you get the pricing though. It is a 3% fee tacked on. Here, let me actually check out without actually swiping just to show you. So if we go here. Right, because no one was asking. Let's do 6480. Let me go find my region. Okay. Okay, that's good enough. It is a good enough screenshot because I do not want to dox myself. Let me get the picture. So when you what did I click? That was something from before that I was looking at. Yeah, here we go. So when you check out, you'll see something like this, right? You can just pay with your debit card directly, right? They do put a 3% being like this, but because they basically don't include the fee up front in the price, unlike this site where they keep it uniform, because they do it this way. That's why the price can sometimes be lower if the fee is less. if you're whaling like crazy, you do save up a little bit on the fee here. If you're like topping up a bunch at once, but like the amount you end up saving from that part is pretty negligible. Right, I just did it to show you the EU pricing. But it basically ends up being roughly the same as if you did it this way from the Midas buy. Because that's basically what they do. They basically just put your shit in here, and they pay with the cheaper regional pricing. But they do it automatically for you. Instead, it's like automatic. They do it for other stuff that they support too. Like, that's basically the gist of it. But like, it takes them away to add stuff in there, but like, yeah, you can read the about us. Right. They basically just partner with different things to start selling the stuff in here. But like, yeah, I've been using them for a while. That's part of why I went and got to affiliate with them, because it's like, I save money with this, you guys might as well too. That's the only reason why. If I didn't use it, I wouldn't have bothered. Right? It's because like I found them and I've been using them. Right? Someone mentioned the Face A trailer, right? Wait, Angels of Clemency preview? What's this? Okay, wait. Okay, I want to see this. Oh? No subtitles though. We got Frigg. I remember this scene. Okay. Is she ever actually gonna be playable? We got Seal here. When is this coming? I guess she gets the mech soon. Wait, we've already had Nemesis for a while. Okay. When's this? That's cool. This is an old preview introducing the heirs of Ida. Oh, never mind. The way they were introduced, they look to be playable, but ultimately only Nemesis and Frigg are playable. Yeah? Probably replaced by... One of them got replaced by Samir, so they both wield guns. Aegis model, probably unfit to be playable. Valkyrie, the problem with her levitation and idol. They could make it work though, because we already have Rubili with wings. Right? They're just implemented in the Frontier Clash Raid Void Rift.
Just flashed through my mind.
They would have been playable if they had put more effort into 1.0 storyline. Yeah, hopefully we get them playable one day. Right? Hopefully one day. A Valkyrie playable vault would be cool. That would be cool. But I guess this was an old trailer that just, for some reason, Koro didn't upload until now. Let's see if we can find the face trailer. The face thing. Here we go. No English subs though. Okay. Okay. They're running? Where are they running from? No, there's a bear here. Chasing land. Why are they getting chased by a bear? The kid just jumped off. Damn. That was quite some jump.
Machines get fatigued too. Don't forget proper maintenance.
God damn it, Kobold! You don't need to make your speak your idle thing right now. Oh. His little jade thingy. That's being attacked by a bear. Okay. Is this for the tiny piece of jade? Is that all it's for? Mm-hmm. Wait, why are they taking the jade pendant thing? That's like not even tied up. Oh. He's burning up? Okay. Oh. Okay, I wonder where my kid's gonna be like then. It just explodes on them. Okay. Okay, wait. Oh, wait, does she have like a gliding ability? Or something like... He's definitely moving around a lot. Is she like on-field DPS or something? Kung Fu Panda vibes? Yeah? Wait, let's see that part again. She has like... What is this gliding thing? Wait. Right. Wait. Like she has like this glide sliding thing? That's pretty cool. Very pretty and flashy with all those petals and stuff scattering about. Yeah, Mark with those moves. For sure. For sure, we need to see Mark with these moves. Right, we need to see like gameplay just so we can have the Mark using these moves. Very nice. I do wonder what all those things actually do though. The kid's scared though. What happened with Lan? Right, she was being mauled by a bear. And there he goes. Oh, there she is. What happened to the bear that was attacking her? You best go for the boing boings. Boing boing. Another reason why I should get a 2D model so I can have more boing boing on my model. So what happened to the bear that was attacking you, Lan?
许久未见，来尝尝宫里新到的点心。好啊，姐姐。
Wait, what is this? Original description there? Okay. A little disappointed in the preview itself. I thought I'd focus on her relationship with Lan, like how they did with Li Ho and Zeke. but not saving some random girl. Okay, that's fair. The moveset looks pretty cool. To get Tiny Lad as a skin. Petition to get Tiny Lad as a skin. A celestial maiden, the cultivation tales. Mm-hmm. Of course. But yeah, I guess she's probably gonna be a maybe main DPS type unit. I wonder though how like her kit will really play out. But seeing she'll be getting it soon, it's definitely very flashy. Alright, I hope you actually get to use all this. And like they're not trying to force her to be like with Leap or something. Because it definitely does look really nice. Right? Though I don't know how it's gonna be like when you're moving around so much. It all comes with the discharge, the skill, and the damage, yeah. Mm-hmm. Right, I'm just hoping like you use her on field. I'm hoping that's how she's getting it used. Especially for global, because we can have Zeke as your support. Right. We have global Zeke. Anything else new that I might have missed? Nope, that's just 3.2 test server. How about his other channel? Anything on his other channel? Gone on broadcast what? What is?
Alright, he's close. We gotta kill the original. Okay.
Oh no.
We gotta kill the original.
Wait, where were they?
There can be only one.
There can only be one.
She's down here now.
Oh boy. Wait, where was this on the map again in Inners?
Alright. Time to say goodbye. Goodbye. He's gone.
Wait, what happens if you wait, what happens if you dive down?
You think we can find her? You think we can find her?
What happens if you dive down all the way to the bottom? It all comes to destruction. The skill and the damage. The best game you should never play. What is this? I love this game. Do not play it. What? What is this?
The game I am about to talk about has stellar visuals, extensive open world exploration,
Oh.
dozens of hours of story quests, and most importantly, fun combat. There's just one problem. It's Genshin Impact.
Oh boy. Maybe, you know what? We might as well see it. We're already here. What's wrong now? Just what problem? Yep. Best ones. What is this? The best game.
Yes, this video does have spoilers. The purpose of this video is not to defend this game. It's not even a cry for help. Instead, consider this to be.
Yeah, we'll just skip to the thing here because you put timestamps.
The devil before diving head.
Because we already know the other stuff. Okay, you should never play.
This is where all of the deal breakers start to set in. For those of you not familiar with mobile games, a lot of them tend to have some
Hi
sort of
Tara,
linear
welcome.
progression, so you
Welcome,
can just
readers.
through the entire game in one weekend and then never come back. Genshin
Mm-hmm.
is no exception to this. The true Genshin grind set is ABSR. Always be spending resin. Doesn't matter if it's on XP, money, skill upgrades, weapon materials. Just make sure you burn enough to keep it constantly regenerating. The drip feed of these resources is very slow, and almost anything you get with it will be useful at some point in the future. So don't worry too much about optimizing.
You might be the only one.
Just keep it
Fair enough,
rolling.
because you're on the kick
Ensuring
side.
access to maximum resin is the reason why my house is filled with nothing but screens. That having been said, if you really want to unlock a character's full potential, eventually you'll have to farm.
Oh yes, the art of them.
If you're watching this
Yeah, I'll just skip to this part because we already know all the other
to be
stuff.
honest with you, the lack of endgame content, the slow resource grind, or the soul-sucking artifact system aren't the reason why you shouldn't play this game. At the end of the day, I really do love Genshin. It's a shame that the chaotic elemental combat, unique story, beautiful art design, and supernal soundtrack are all held back by the gacha. As much as I
No, the gacha isn't even the worst part. God damn it. This guy doesn't really look into it. It's never mind. That isn't the worst part. It is a negative, but that's not the worst part. Wait, there's a 3-star face skin? Let's see the 3-star face skin. Okay, what's the 3-star face skin? Wait, is it just that? Wait. Oh, damn it. Oh, wait, no, this is the 3-star face skin. Okay. Okay, that's quite nice. Alright, that is quite nice. We got the face skin there. Right. We'll see how she ends up playing out in game, though. Eventually. Apparently there's a different comparison there. Okay. Okay, nothing else there. What was it else that I saw before that I wanted to look at? Let me find the video. Let me find it. Okay, no, it wasn't there. It was elsewhere. Let me find the video first so I can bring it in. Because I saw something on Blue Protocol. Here we go. Right, so today is the night Zeke is gonna open the test server, yes. But I'm still waiting for my access for it. I can't show it to you anyways. I'm just waiting for them,
Yet another censorship.
I'm waiting for access to the content creator one. Right, because this is technically when it's supposed to go up. But I'm just waiting to be given access to the content creator one. Right. Right, I'm just waiting for access there.
Controversy. This time it involves the Western release of Blue Protocol.
Okay.
Now, Blue Protocol is an anime-styled MMO that dropped in Japan in June, and now it has an expected release date for its Western version coming for 2024.
Okay.
However, this 2024 release date for the Western version has been delayed for several reasons. One of those reasons is an apparent need to censor and localize this game for Western audiences. That is what the Western publisher
What do they do this time?
believes is necessary to bring this to Western audiences. Well,
All
there
right.
are several threads like this one that we're going to look at that are archiving some of these changes to the Western release, as well as an interview.
Okay, we can look at the comments after.
between the Blue Protocol database and one of the people at Amazon Games responsible for censoring this Western release. So let's read the top of this thread. It says, thanks to Blue Protocol database asking the necessary question, we now have confirmation of more censorship in Blue Protocol. The Western version has removed jiggle physics from the character creation, and the S body type option has been removed entirely. Amazon did not disclose the latter change.
They removed
So what we're going to see in this is not only some examples of censorship in the Western release, but also some evidence that the people at Amazon Games are actively concealing some of these changes and are lying about the reasons as to why they have to censor it in the first place. So here's one of the examples that we're going to look at. So here's some things that they've removed. So you can see down here, the jiggle physics button is completely gone in the Western version.
They removed the jiggle physics button. That's not great.
Of this game.
The
And
jiggle
that one
physics
something
button is
that
funny.
Amazon Games will admit and acknowledge, But one thing that they will not acknowledge in their interview is the fact that they removed the S body type.
Yeah,
from
no
the
boing boing
Japanese release,
customization
and
for
in
sure.
the Western release, it either doesn't exist at all, or certain features associated with that small body type have been lumped in and censored with
So you can't be short. They apparently said you can't be short.
the other body types. Not to mention the fact
Okay.
that the remaining body types are now Type 1 and Type 2.
Type 1 and
instead of
Type 2.
Medium and large, like they
Damn.
are in the Japanese version. But moving on, this is the interview.
Oh, there's more.
Some pretty interesting quotes coming out of it. It's, again, between the Blue Protocol database and the franchise lead for Amazon Games named Mike Zattarongini. Did not pronounce that right, but we'll call him Mike for now. So it starts off with this. He gives his title. He is the franchise leader from Blue Protocol.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought it was RPG Maker. Okay.
Of Blue Protocol's Western release. And the Blue Protocol database says this. I already mentioned this previously, but are we going to start? But we're going to start with the hard-hitting questions because I want to get those difficult questions out there. I know that you might not be able to answer all of the questions in detail, but any information you can provide will certainly help the community. Let's start with the first question. Censorship is a huge topic in the West. Can you confirm if elements of the game will be changed in Blue Protocol to fit with the Western scene? If yes, may you please expand on this subject? So Mike replies by saying, so I'll talk at a high level in terms of the goals of what we are trying to accomplish in this, and then we'll go back down into the specifics. I think censorship comes in different ways, and the level of censorship is usually where we find disagreements within the community.
Of course.
Generally speaking, when we are talking about censorship for Blue Protocol, we want to bring Shimuka-san's vision for the game and for the Western players.
So you remove a lot of the customization people had?
We have to think about from a cultural, legal, and regulatory perspective. We want the content and the events to be the same one-to-one. When we talk about changes, we are looking at a perspective from bringing the game to as many people as possible. We are targeting a teen rating since it's an anime game, and generally speaking, anime is much more approachable for the teen market unless you start going towards certain extremes. This game does not play to those extremes. So I'm going to cut right to the chase and give my perspective as to what I think is going on here. So I think the people at Amazon Games, or people they're working with, have a moral objection to some of the things featured in this game. And they are using things like the T for Teen label, as well as the legal concerns, as a diversion away from what they truly are censoring this game for. And in terms of the T for Teen rating, there is nothing from what I can see in the Blue Protocol.
There's nothing there that wouldn't
anything more than a T for Teen rating based on its Japanese release. And that, to me, again, is just a bit of a cop-out. There's a lot out
Exactly. It is a cop-out there.
I think that's really relevant here because why are you censoring body types, for example? Why is a character being short make the game...
Yeah, what's wrong with people being short?
Why would that increase
They
the
have...
rating from T?
They have so much to make a joke that they canceled them. It's like, they hate short people. You can't be short. Amazon hates short people. Are you a short person? Well, Amazon hates you.
To M, for example,
right?
Including short body types. That makes no sense, you know? But the thing that really bothers me here is this legal argument that they're bound by the law. Well, we all know markets like the United States, it's not illegal here. None of this fictional content will be illegal. So that's just a cop-out.
That is a cop-out.
Trust us, you know, for legal reasons, we have to remove that.
What legal reason?
Definitely not true. And looking at the grander scheme of things, I mean, in the United States, for example, I could walk down to my Barnes & Noble and pick up manga right off the shelf featuring nudity, for example.
Yeah, you can.
It's not a legal concern.
You can, yeah.
Look at other games in the market, in the Western market as a whole, not just the United States.
Like same thing here in Canada. I could go to like the Chapters Indigo, or I could go to the nearest mall that has a Chapters Indigo, and I can go to the manga section, which is significantly larger than the actual Western comic section for some reason. I mean, I know why, because no one actually buys the Western garbage, because they've basically ruined them. Right? But like, the manga section, you can find all sorts of things in there. Right? So it is kind of bullshit there.
buy much more risque games featuring everything from just generally
Yeah.
sexualized characters to also lolicon and things like.
Oh yeah, we could probably do that right now. Let me go on Steam. Let's go look. Wait, we could probably just look right now. We're not logged in. That's fine. Let's see if we can find something. It's a lot easier when I'm logged in because then I have things already sorted for me. But I'm not gonna log in right now. Categories. You could probably find it from here, right here. Anime category, right there. Right? What can we find? Oh wait, look at this. We already found one of the. Isn't that like the company that made a bunch of those porn games? Right, the Fate series originally started off as that. Like. Well, let's find something that we know that has like a T rating. That probably has things that are a bit worse. Right. I don't like really play most of these. But I know we'll find some stuff. I mean, we have jiggle physics here. And that one, you know, right? What else we got here? Yeah, the Trails games have jiggle physics in them. The 3D ones, but not really too much. What are these things? Okay, I haven't looked through this in a while. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff in there. I don't know. I mean, I can freaking find this not safe for work M-rated game right there, and anyone can just click on it and just buy it. It's like whatever. Like people don't even care about the ratings. You could just go and buy it. I'm not even like logged in. I'm not even logged into thing. Like here's one, right? This is when you're just shooting your girls and looking at the pantsuit and everything and whatnot. Right? I've seen ads for that game before. I mean, like, you can find all sorts of things pretty easily. We don't even have to log in. Oh, look, this is a game that tells kids to jack off. Right here. This is a game that tells kids about jacking off and tells them to do it immediately. Okay, they may have meant something else by it, but like, this is legitimately a game that tells kids to jack off. I'm not even joking. There is a quote from Mega Man Battle Network to tell kids to jack off. Yeah, Nikkei is a good example, but like, you don't really need to really look far. There's a lot of stuff here, you know? There's a lot of different things you can find here. I mean, the freaking Sakura girl game thingies, right? Right, there's like a lot of visual novel type stuff. I mean, how many times have you looked on specific sites where you've seen things from like Dead or Alive characters being, used in certain ways? Right. Alright, there are some costumes for some of the characters in, I think East 8, they had like a Donna costume that was very revealing that you could use. Like, if that was a T-rated game, right, East 8 and 9. Let's see. Like, there's lots of stuff in here. Okay, Trails of the Sky Second Chapter, you're not gonna find that there. Right, obviously you're not gonna find that there, but like, I think you get the point, right? You can just find all sorts of games. I don't know how the hell they're sorting this stuff, but there's all kinds of stuff you can find. What the fuck is this game called Strip Fighter Zero? What? There's a game called Strip Fighter Zero. Probably shouldn't have moused over that. Probably was a bad thing. Whatever. There's like lots of stuff here. Right, this is just me looking on Steam too. But in some of these games, you can have like different patches there. Oh, I wonder what this game is about. The harem life of a peerless swordsman. Oh yeah, it has sexual content. It has nudity here. It says hentai here. Oh boy, I wonder what that's about. Right? Oh, a game about succubus. Oh, it's definitely gotta be, you know, one of those things. You know, are they sure? You know? Are they really sure? Are they really, really sure? But I wonder if they're really sure. Because, you know, they seem to be doing fine here. No, I'm not. I'm just saying, I'm just showing you guys, like, that was just this bit here. I wonder if we're ever gonna get the redone versions of Cold Steel 1 or 2. Because, like, the Kai versions have had some improvements, I've heard. But, like, yeah. Oh, and they're on sale too, but those are not in English. You have to play the scuffed PS3 version. If you want the English version, but, like, there's a lot of things here, right? You get the idea. There's a lot of stuff here. I'm sure they're not appealing. Sure they're not fine. It's gonna sink your life, and they're concerned about giggles on Blue Protocol. I mean, the whole point was, like, it's like, you know what the hell a succubus is, right? It's like, yeah, like, we can just easily find this on Steam. You can like pull some stuff up on a freaking Nintendo console. They got some of these weird games on Nintendo consoles too. But anyone who's like looked through certain things on stuff there, you know, there's even some stuff on Nintendo these days. Right? There's literally a game that you can get on the Switch where you level up girls' boob sizes. What was it called again? Right. Yeah, we'll see if yeah, this game is on the fucking Switch. I'm not even joking. Alright, we can go on the Nintendo website. Sure. Right. You could get this game on the freaking Switch. They actually don't show the stuff of what happens in this game. Basically, we have to go find a trailer for this. Because they had the best trailer. This was from a couple years ago. This game was like, I had like a huge laugh on this. I want to find the PlayStation one. Omega Labyrinth Life. I believe it was Life. There's a really funny one, the PlayStation announcement. If you haven't seen it, it's hilarious. Because they were like talking about the censorship. Let's see if we can find it. Because it's hilarious. Yeah. So basically, what was going on during this game release was Sony was being like super crazy with their policy on how they had to censor the game or something. So the game developers decided to go to the extreme and like, you know what, fine, we'll make a separate version exclusively for PlayStation, and they remove like everything. Right? Yeah, they got jiggle physics all over this game. Yeah. I only know about this because of the meme I heard about it like in the news back then, several years ago. But yeah, they're talking about it. Right? You can level up their boob sizes in the game, basically. They get bigger. Right? There's a Groden thingy. They have some elements in there. Why isn't the video loading? Come on. Come on, video load. Yeah, they level up in there. They legit level up. They level up in size. Where was the part with the PlayStation one though? Because they had like the best gag in here. Where was it? Was it this trailer? Where's... Oh, here, it's at the end. Okay, it's at the end of the trailer. This is never talking about the Switch version, right? The PS4 was here, but they meant something else for the PS4. Okay, here, wait, we have translations here. So I feel at ease even when I... Okay, wait. I think it's a little embarrassing to have fun with that, but thank you for your good question. For those people, I prepared Labyrinth Life, where my boobs fell off and became a bargain. It's for the PlayStation 4. So, I feel at ease even when I'm playing with my family or friends. Like this. Basically, they're saying, you know what? Because of how much we censored this game, you can go play the PlayStation version in front of your friends. You can play it in front of your family, in front of your children or whatever, and everything will be fine. I remember that like being like a funny ass joke back then. Like they basically did that family friendly version. Because like they basically made the game go from an M rating to an E rating. They were like, you know what? Fine, we'll comply, Sony. We'll comply, Sony. We'll comply. But the ending is hilarious. I have absolutely no clue what she's saying, but the ending is hilarious. But like, yeah, there was like news things covering it back then. Because like what ended up happening was one of their Vita games was like axed and cancelled because of PlayStation. And they were like, you know what? As a joke, we'll do this instead. Okay, now we have some weird ass videos showing up in my recommendation there. All because I showed this trailer. But you guys get the gist of it. Right? And like, you can play the regular version. The regular version of the game's on Steam. Right, Omega Labyrinth Life, it's like $70. I don't think it's worth $70. It's probably not, right? But it's there, right? It's not censored, you know? Hey, it's Steam Deck compatible, right? And you can even get it on the freaking Switch, right? It's on the Switch. We saw that earlier. You can buy it on the Nintendo Switch if you want, right? You can get the game on the Nintendo Switch. It's the same game. They're not gonna show you all the things in there. But yeah. And then there's the PlayStation version. Let's see if we can find it. I just typed it in quickly. I spelled it wrong. Where they removed everything. They gutted the entire game. Right? It's a roguelike RPG game. Whatever. It's on the PlayStation. They removed everything else from it. It's cheaper on the PlayStation because the entire game is gutted. They removed the Omega part. It still gets the M rating on the PlayStation for some reason. Maybe because they didn't bother to submit the PlayStation because they were lazy when they were localizing it. But like, it's not the same as the Switch version. It's not. It's completely censored and all the stuff is removed. Right, didn't they do that as well with like Senran Kagura? Like, I heard the developer rage quit from making Senran Kagura games because of PlayStation censorship. Right, was it like was it one of the recent games had an entire game mode removed from the PlayStation version? So like, the PlayStation version costs as much as the PC version, but the PlayStation version is missing like a third of the game. Like, I remember hearing something about it a couple years ago. Right. Let's see if we can find an article on it. Like, yeah, the producer quits and largely blames rise in censorship, and it had to do with PlayStation. This was like a couple years back in 2019. Yeah, I remember reading this. Right. Basically, PlayStation made him rage quit. Right, that's why that franchise is basically dead. Right, the producer and shit left because of PlayStation. Right, he literally rage quit because of PlayStation. And that's why I don't think they're ever gonna like continue that stuff. I never touched the series or played anything from them. I did get one of their games from a Humble Bundle at one point. But like, yeah. That's the thing that happened.
Like that. And this was pointed out by the original poster in their thread, saying to illustrate how ridiculous the legal claims are, may I remind you there's much more sexually explicit content out there all around the world, and even in Australia, where, in Australia, for example, there are laws against fictional content. Is Amazon going to pretend Blue Protocol is worse than this? And that's the thing. There are games that are way worse and feature much more explicit things that you can buy right off the shelf.
Yeah, there's a freaking Senran Kagura game right there.
Based on this title, you can buy it right from Amazon.
Yeah, right there. Freaking Senran Kagura right from Amazon. T rating right there. Look at this. There's a T rating Senran Kagura game right there.
Amazon games saying these things are legal concerns, and yet I can buy this game right here, M for Mature, featuring Lolicon, right off of your website.
Yep.
Also, you have Amazon Choice here, which is a collab between that game and Neptunia. So it's crazy
Amazon
that
Choice.
you want to make any sort of claim that this is a legal problem, and it clearly is not.
Amazon Choice, clearly.
There's some more interesting quotes here. I know it's a big wall of text, but we'll break it down after I read through it. So it says, the general changes that we are looking at is, how do we make that approach to this game a change for us in the West?
They always forget the fact that most of the sales exactly come from Boing Boing lovers.
No longer have the physical shake button available. These are the types of changes that are culturally accepted in Japan.
Actually, you know what? That's exactly where the monetization stuff comes from too. From what I saw in the game, when I tried to play it up, right? When I tried to play it, the monetization was in the cosmetics. No. I've seen some of his stuff from time to time, but no. It's just like I saw this article of the thing, so I was like, you know what? I kind of want to see because this is interesting. But yeah, I think it was Rev like a couple of years ago where I found out about the. I think it was him who was talking about the Omega Life Labyrinth thing a couple of years ago, where like I saw a video from him on it before.
Which they do in their titles. However,
in the
West, it can be uncomfortable for our players, and that's where we can step in and say, "Hey,
this is Blue Protocol censorship drama."
Change for that. On the other changes that we have talked about,
because like it is pretty bullshit.
Is about making some changes to the outfits of the children characters to make some outfits less revealing. These types are not necessarily going to detract from the gameplay experience or from the story that's going on, but generally speaking, will make it so when parents or friends are playing with other teens, that they're not necessarily going to be pulled out of the environment or the game's perspective.
Everyone loves to see Patches running that in, dude.
Again, we're looking at what do we need to hit from the requirements of all entities, the country legal requirements, and the regulatory ones. We're trying to stay away from particularly censoring what the game is or the story is, because we want the vision to be the same from the Japanese version to the West, which is clearly...
So they're removing stuff to make it the same vision, sure.
Important things to point out in these statements. So number one, this whole option of these outfits making Western audiences uncomfortable. I mean, who are you listening to? Twitter? I guarantee the vast majority...
Twitter? You mean the X? You're listening to X.com? Where people are sending their X's and X videos? Right? People are posting X videos on Twitter. I mean X. Right? The videos on Twitter, they're X videos, right? Can you really take them seriously now when they're called X as well?
Majority of people interested in Blue Protocol would not be offended by any of the outfits in the game, which
if anything, they're offended that they're removing it.
At risque, okay? But this idea of giving into these, I mean, make it an option then. You know, maybe people have
put a toggle there.
Options for clothing. We've seen it with Genshin, for example. Like, it's very easy to do. But here's the thing that really kind of bothers me is they mention that they removed jiggle physics, for example. Well, no, that's not the only thing they removed, okay? They did remove the jiggle physics, but they also removed the S body type. So they're actively concealing some of these things that they are removing and censoring in the Western release of this game. And we saw it right here. So this S body type has been effectively removed, and some of the features jammed into other locations or outright taken out of the game. So they're concealing the most outrageous part. Like the jiggle physics is one thing, but removing just small body types, that's the real ridiculous thing, and that's the thing that they're trying to conceal with their announcement here in their interview. But let me just show this, because this is some of the examples of the censorship in the Japanese release versus the US version, and it's absolutely insane.
What the hell? So they got rid of the skirt and they put this? They changed this? Are you serious? So the girls can't even wear a skirt?
That these are the things that they're censoring. We're not talking about hardcore fan service. Look at these outfits.
What the hell are they doing to the...
We're talking about bare shoulders, midriff, and about 1 inch of thigh. That's what they're changing. I mean, look at the change down
here. Your ex account? Exactly. It's like, hey, my friend, did you see my ex video post on my ex account? Yeah, no skirt. Like, what the fuck?
Here. Literally just getting rid of the midriff. Was that really necessary?
Yeah,
Were
was this...
Western audiences going to be so uncomfortable with this?
No, they're not.
They won't be able to play the game?
No.
Are you serious? That's such a cop-out. There's no way anyone actually believes that who's interested in this game. But here's another example. They're also removing certain colors from the character creation menu, in particular the underwear selection. So they've removed white underwear but kept black underwear because it just shades better and it doesn't look as apparent as a panty shot. I mean, it's like so ridiculous the levels they're going to do this on top of removing the S body type generally. And here's the thing, like, I'm someone who has to self-censor for YouTube. Like, if there's anything that's going to get my video demonetized, I always censor it. You guys are aware of that. It's not because I want to, it's because I just have to, because the bots will strike me down. I feel comfortable enough playing this without censoring it.
Yeah,
That's how
you don't need to.
This is right here. This is the crazy fan service they're referring to. It's literally a nothing burger. But there's also, apparently, we don't know this for sure, but also this is supposed to apply to male characters as well. We've talked this whole video about female characters. It'll be interesting to see if the male characters get the same treatment, because often the male characters are always ignored in these situations. Yep. But the editor of this article made this point at the end. They basically said this whole situation, as it appears from Amazon Games, is a Sophie's choice. You know, you have to either pick a game that is less censored but restricted in terms of what environments it can be released in, what regions it can be released in, or you have a more censored version that is released.
Of course he is.
I don't think it's as black and white as that. I think in this case, Amazon Games is trying
to still try it, right?
Portray this as a legal and USRB type issue where they have to censor these things.
Negative viewers, no script, don't play this.
In reality, it seems like they have a moral problem with whatever.
Yeah. Here's the other thing. Wasn't the whole monetization model for Blue Protocol around the cosmetics? So, like, I thought the whole monetization model they had set up for Blue Protocol was the cosmetic stuff. And they're basically getting rid of a lot of the things. So, like, they're basically getting rid of, like, a lot of things that people would have been paying for. It makes no sense. Like, it's actually pretty stupid, right? Wasn't, like, the actual gacha in Blue Protocol for cosmetics? Right? Wasn't that, like, what people were, like, were swiping to pull for? Right? The cosmetic stuff? And they're getting rid of, like, the whole point? That's just stupid. That is, like, absolutely stupid.
Whatever's going on in Blue Protocol, and they're trying to censor that either for their own wishes or to make someone else happy that they're working with. That's what it seems to be pretty obvious. That's what's going on here. And again, just to bring this home with, like, the whole legal concerns, if you genuinely believe there's illegal content in this game, why are you working on it in the first place?
Exactly.
Why are you a publisher for something you believe contains illegal content? It's just very silly to me. But that is the situation.
I thought they wanted the money.
Blue Protocol.
Exactly.
The outrage stems
I
from
thought
this
they wanted the
censorship.
money.
It's definitely in its infancy right now. It's not that widespread, so make sure you let people know about this video.
Yeah, because like I do remember the jiggle physics sliders and all the other stuff when I did try it. Remember, people, having sex with bears is okay, but jiggle physics for breast and short girls are a no-no. Okay, guys, remember. He needs to pin this. This should be pinned. Remember, people, having sex with bears is okay, but jiggle physics for breasts and short girls are a no-no. That's right, if you're a girl, you can't be short. You're not allowed to be short. That's a no-no. But you can go have sex with a bear. You can go have sex with a bear. Using kids as an excuse for censorship only makes you seem like those weirdos think 20 was Right? You can go have sex with a bear, but you can't be a short. You can't be short. You're not allowed to be short. You're not allowed to have jiggle physics, but you can go have sex with a bear. Having sex with a bear is okay. The latest Baldur's Gate game is the context. Okay. Baldur's Gate 3 lets you do it with a druid shapeshifting into a bear. Yep. Okay then. You're expecting a Genshin is better. Luckily we're not looking at that here. Right. Luckily we don't see that here. I don't see a Genshin is better. You need to stop appealing to Twitter, yeah. Especially when they're stuck making those X videos. Right? This is some hall monitor level of censorship. But yeah. We do not need the developers' game, however the developers need our money. If they censored, they don't buy play the devs' game. It's better for the franchise to die than to be butchered. Gamer is literally the most suppressed, censored, and shamed minority. Yet you get a thumbs up, why not? Just watch Ansman react to the removal of the jiggle button. As a person who plays games in Asia, the West really needs to chill on the censorship. It's stupid and destroys people. Exactly. It destroys why people enjoy games for pathetic reasons. There's no vision in these companies to follow their own political ideologies. Exactly. So will Westerners be able to play the game, the full game to the Japanese launcher? Or will they have to be blocked from the Western world from the servers? Yeah, because people want to I think people are just gonna want to play the Japanese version more. I was supposed to be having sex with the fairy. What? Where'd that come from? Where did that come from? I didn't have sex with anyone. I don't know where the whole thing there. Yeah, if Nikkei can get away with a T rating, AGS is full of it, for sure. Wait, Nikkei has a T rating? Wait, what? It actually has a T rating? Wait, I gotta see this. Wait. Does it actually have a T rating? Let's click on the App Store. They show it on the App Store, right? This is the first one I saw. Okay, I clicked on the wrong one. We'll click on the other one. Let's click on the Google Play one. They probably will tell us. Oh shit, it does! It does have a T rating! What the fuck? If Nikkei can get a T rating with what they show, right? Like, that's all this game is. You got the jiggle physics on both the ass and the tits, right? And you're just staring at it the whole time, right? I got no problem with it. Like, personally, I don't play it, but, like, that's fine. I don't see what's wrong with this. If this can get a T rating, what's wrong with the other game? Right, this is like all you're doing. You're looking at their ass the whole time. Right now, this view is blocking it, but With other characters, you probably have a better view of the ass. Dynamic anime shooter action. Her ass is just right there. Oh wait. Right, she's like, she's just twisting her body in there, like, come on. Like, come on. If Nikkei can have a T rating, what the hell? Is there's no way they changed large to type 2, like it's less offensive. Ah yes, body type A, body type B. They do for women and they do for men to not offend a certain group. It's all the same. You get it? It's a fat joke, but large equals type 2 diabetes. Oh no. Yeah, Nikkei is squish and jiggle non-stop. But let's be real, most of the time the game is third person anyway, we don't see in front of the character. Yeah, but when you're in the character menus, I'm sure you get to see them. But you get to see the ass. You get to see the ass of the character, right? You're just gonna look at their ass all day. That's fine. But if that could get a T rating, what the hell's going on with Blue Protocol? Because yeah, most of the time you're not looking at the front of your character either in Blue Protocol. Right? You're playing in 3D, you're not even looking at that. I think that's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Right? Especially if Nikkei can get a T rating. Right? Like, Nikkei was one of the last things I would expect to be allowed with a T rating. But you know what? The ESRB says, yep, you could have a T rating. So I don't see what's wrong with it. Right? If this can get a T rating, I don't know. Right? Right, this gets a T rating.
Because this is a pretty crazy situation. It reminds me a lot of the Skullgirl situation that we've been covering over the past couple of weeks. But yeah, that is going to do it for this video. Please share all of your thoughts about today's topic.
Oh, yep, that is very... Well, that is something. That is definitely something. Right. New daily items. No need to AFK anymore. Uh-huh. You can buy the signets every week? Oh shit, that's nice. One time. Wait, is that one time or is it... No, it's only one time, never mind. Servant daily shop experience. Okay, you can buy that. Cool. Daily limit there. That's nice. The gift shop, you can buy them daily. Awesome. You can get your daily stuff there. You can finally get your gifts. And it's gold instead. Food shop as well? Why not? You don't need to use the other thing. That's good. You can go buy the stuff at the market there. Very nice. Very nice. That's just ridiculous. They have to do all that censorship, but Nikkei is fine? Imagine Nikkei is fine. Right? Nikkei is apparently fine. But the other stuff, no, that's not allowed. Right, Nikkei is fine though. Don't know why Nikkei gets a pass. Why does Nikkei get a pass? Right, why does Nikkei get a pass? Okay, what was I gonna do now? We got Kobold here though. We finally got the Kobold skin. Look at that, this gets a pass too, right? This T rated. We got Jiggle Physics right here looking at Kobold. Just looking at Kobold run. We got Jiggle Physics. Right, we can go in here. We can go remove deactivate this. Right, we can go... Okay, let me try and get this to work again. you got your jiggle physics right there. You got your jiggle physics right here. Right, you got your jiggle physics right there. Right in full view, right there. The non-flying Paimon? What do you mean? What creature? That's Mia, it's a robot. I mean, you can get these things. These are all robots. Yeah, Mia's very cute. Wait, did we get her food already? Yeah, she even cooks food for us 3 times a day. Alright, give me some food, Mia. Yes, Mia is free. Of course she is. And she even gives you food 3 times a day. Technically, she's a smart servant robot. Right, Mia is technically a robot. Best chef. Here you go, have some burger. You want Mia's burger? Thanks for the burger, Mia. I call it the 3.0 AFK method. Alright, catch you next time then, Zed. Right, thanks for stopping by, Zed Meister. They have oversized head. Fair enough. I mean, that's what we got the Unreal Engine for. Alright, because I didn't activate it. But of course, you can have different smart servants doing all sorts of things. You can even have Mia fight with you. Right? Mia can fly. Alright. We have other costumes. They've given other costumes for Mia before too. Right, like this is one of them that I have. Right, she has so many different costumes they've given through events and stuff. Right. Right, and we have her right here. They gave that one during Halloween. What else we got here? Right, this one was the most recent one. There's a default one. They also give this one like immediately too. Right, she follows you. They have so many different outfits for her. There's the maid outfit. Right, this one was during New Year, right? This one was also around New Year. This one was during Christmas. Yeah, is the chef one the maid one? Yeah. I'm pretty sure this one was also just given away for free. Right? This is the only paid one. This was the only paid one, the swimsuit. Every single other one here they've given for free. I'm pretty sure they gave all of these for free. From what I remember, they gave them like during an event for free. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one was given for free. The maid outfit. I don't remember the source of it. But like, they were like, most of them were just given away for free. Right? Very cute little outfit there. Of course, if you don't want to like look at that, you can have like these activated, and you can have one of these. Right? These ones are given for free. Oh, these ones are the ones that can fight. Right? Freaking Angela has jiggle physics. Like freaking Angela has jiggle physics with her tiny booba. Right? Okay, this one doesn't really have jiggle physics. But Angela has jiggle physics. Right, you can kinda see it. Wait, why doesn't Smart Surfer show up there? Right, you can see it? You got the jiggle physics? Yeah, pick whatever you want, exactly. Right, you got all sorts of things. This is the one I just currently use for damage. Right, and you can always do... Wait, let's do the other bug. But yeah, you can do the... it's very difficult. Wait, you wanna... It's very difficult to do this. It's very difficult to do the bug. You can like do it with any of the female characters. You can make them do the Fenrir dance. Come on. We gotta get it on Kick Billy again. I accidentally clicked the wrong one. Trying to make someone else do the Fenrir dance is hard. Sometimes I can get it right, and sometimes I fuck it up. Right, you have Saki doing it right here. She gets jiggle physics there too. But look at how she's holding her swords. When you switch weapon, can you change a character skin? You have to switch it in the simulacra menu. Right? So, like, I'm not, like, I can go, like, use this outfit for Saki. Right? But I'm not using her weapon. Right? I'm not using any of Saki's weapons. You have to set, like, the thing as what you want to use actively. Yep, yeah, you have to activate and click on the character like at the same time. Right. Alright, let's go back inside the pyramid. Right. Wrong one. Right, you can make any of the characters do it. Right, we can get... Let's try to get Frigg to do it. But, like, it's very difficult. It takes a lot of trial and error. If you're not doing it with, like, a macro or something. The dance, is she an idol? Not really, she's a DJ. Right, Fenrir's a DJ technically. Right, you see her in the nightclub playing her thing, right? Right. Right, right, this is her weapon thing here, right? You know, if we turn on the effects. Let me go turn on the effects of something. Which effect was it? field quirk. Right, so I'll show you what her weapon normally does if you don't disable the extra effects. Because there is a toggle to disable the extra effects. Well, like, yeah, let's warp to the cactus and I'll go use her skill. Right. Right, so let's warp on over here. Oh, I need to turn on music. But yeah, like, her skill has like this song world thing that goes around. Right? So we have this music playing right now. Right, you can hear the little ambient music of this area here. But if I go into combat, I don't have the effects turned off and use her skill. The music changes. Right? Right, with her weapon. And there are different versions of the song for different languages, right? Right, that's what happens normally. Is that usually I turn off the music and I just put background music because I can. Right. But yeah, that's like a fun little bug with her. If you quickly swap characters when you're trying to do it, you can make someone else do her dance. And like, depending on the character, you can get various different results. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. But the timing is very hard. It's probably easier on mobile or on an emulator with a macro. But like, you can get any of the characters to do it. But if you use a male character, they're just gonna T-pose.
Do you have the money?
Are you done?
Let's try that again.
Are you done?
I've made them all dance yesterday on stream. You can probably find it in the VOD. But it took me a while to like get them all to do the dance.
Master, you said standing like this looks better. Pet my ears.
Think before you act.
It's very difficult to do.
Think before you act.
Pet my ears. Go on. Pet my ears.
Think before you act.
Pet my ears.
Think before you act.
Pet my ears.
Think before you
Pet my ears. Go on. Pet my ears.
think before you act.
No, yeah, you get the gist of it. Alright. Is Snowbreak finally updated? Oh, the update patch is near. It's gonna take like 2 seconds. I think we're gonna go switch over there now. But I did wanna look out. I did wanna pull up this, the thing I saw before. Let me find it. I saw a tier list in the content creator section. I think it was. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go, I found it. Let's see if I can pull it up. Where is it? Here we go. Because I saw this in the Discord. It's very work in progress. Apparently, someone made some notes on the recent maintenance. This was for Snowbreak. Right. I'm gonna have to zoom it out on this a little bit. Right, consider supporting it. Yep, basically, what we know. Yeah, Winter Solstice definitely the strongest. Right, that's there for like debuffing and stuff. Very good. Right, we know what Cassia does. Vanny Cornet tier 0. Unfortunately, Marianne Swift whale heavy unit. As well as just a pure buff bot for Winter Solstice, you know. The changing weapon section is so goddamn long because there's so much going on in here. Though Freddy Hush is long too, but like, you know. Yeah. I mean, sure, it's also on the Discord, right? I saw this before. Though, again, it's still early on, so it's a bit complicated, but basically it basically says, talks about the strengths and weaknesses for certain things, certain units. They'd be like, yeah, some things are worse than others. 5-star Freddy has copium though, because you do need heavy investment. Right, Freddy, the problem with Freddy Hush is like, she's supposed to be like a nuke ult bot, right? You use her ult for the big damage. The problem is that low investment, she's garbage compared to her 4-star counterpart, because her 4-star counterpart is just pure like support bot, right? 4-star Freddy is just way better as a pure support bot. Makes her better than the 5-star one. Why did he bring it back down? Why did he move it down to tier 2? She was tier 1 before. Able to buff the active operative's damage with a support skill. You really just want her for support ability. Yeah, you don't need that's the best part of a Freddy, a 4-star. You don't have to swap her in. You just push her ability and you keep her off field. That's what makes her really good. Provisionally reduced to tier 1 due to no longer having strong synergy with Yao. Just because this is the problem with this tier list, is like, right now, they put Freddy a 4-star blower just because you don't use her with Yao. That's like stupid. Okay, just because you're not using her with Yao, you put her down here? She gives a big DPS boost for anyone not using Yao. Yao 5-star. If you're playing anything else that isn't Yao 5-star, it's like, what the fuck? She's a lot better than the other thing. It's just, she's literally just as good as 5-star Kaguya as a support bot. The only difference is it's 4-star, so it's cheaper. Right? It's basically like you could have 2 of them. Yulan or Zeke. Zeke isn't, if you want a DPS, then it's Yulan. Zeke is not a DPS. Okay? Zeke is not a DPS. He's a support bot. There's your answer there. It depends on what you want. Right? If you want a main DPS, well, your answer is Yulan. If you want Zeke for his support utility there, but you're using a main DPS and you're staying on them for a long period of time, then your answer is Zeke. That's how you pick between them. Right? I mean, here's the other thing. Why is... Okay, they put that for there, but like... Jade Chenxing, right? Chenxing barely has any synergy with Yao as well. Because you don't need the zoning control for Yao. Right? Heck, the only thing Yao is actually buffing is 5-star life. Right? And maybe Kaguya, if you're like in grouping, you're fighting stuff in a group, her skill gets buffed too. But like, you're not buffing the other stuff because this is skill damage buff. Right? So like, that doesn't make any sense here. Because, like, if you're close enough to the target, 4-star Fredia buffs, like, everything. If Fiona, Zeke, Ganano, I guess. That's one option. You know, if you go look at Ida Cafe, right? Yes, Zeke is really a support. He's not a DPS. There's also using, Levo, Zeke, Fiona. Yes. So, the problem, though, with Alter Team is, you have to camp on stuff for him to do his thing. Right? You have to fully cast, instead of, like, cancel part way, both of Fiona's, skill and discharge. You also have to stay on Lin on field in Altered as well. Right? It's not gonna be the greatest thing ever because of the global numbers. Right? He might not even, like, he'll probably just be a slight side grade. If all you want to do is play Altered Team, he's only gonna be slightly better than Claudia. He's not gonna be nearly as good as Yulan is, but remember, Yulan Altered is a frost damage comp. Right? Yes, we looked at the phase preview earlier. She has some really nice animations there. I wonder how she's gonna end up being played. Tier 3 baby someday. Nita Hands and Heart of the Aces at the very bottom. Let's go see the buffs that they made to them. To the thing, because they had the update now. Let's go switch the category first. Because we kind of did my dailies already anyways. Oh yeah, okay. One sec. Twitch actions, edit stream. Yeah, SMG is pretty painful, not gonna lie. The problem is that there's just no way of dealing with armored targets for now. Right? They need to do something about it. Is it a big difference for what? Yeah, 5-star life should have been assault rifle. Yeah. You know, the worst part is the game gave me 5-star life weapon. I had like no pity on the banner, but still. What the hell am I gonna do a 5-star life weapon? I don't even have 5-star life. The game wants me to get a life. Is that it? The game wants me to get a life. Is that it? Is that what the game wants? It wants me to get a life. Oh, the difference is massive. It is massive. It's night and day. Oh, the difference between A6 Claudia and A1 Yulan. Yulan is way better. You just play the A1 Yulan. Right? You don't need to pull A6 on Yulan. You can literally just pull A1 Yulan and stop. The only difference you're getting between A1 Yulan and A6 Yulan is a 15% damage buff for sweeping. Unless you want to play Martial Artist, you do not need to pull A6 on Yulan. You're literally only gaining 15% damage between A1 and A6 Yulan. And that's additive to the 5% final damage you already have, which is already additive to your final damage on matrices. It's a very small increase. There you go. Right, you don't need to pull, like, heavy advancements on Yulan. You do not. It's a very small increase in the grand scheme. Let me switch the thing on the other thing, too. Like, it's good. I won't deny it. Like, A6 Yulan's great, but if all you're doing is playing sweeping, you do not need A6. Right, A6 is only for Martial Artist. Well, that's gonna be up to you if you wanna do A6 Fiona. Because it's likely that we're gonna replace Fiona with the next altered later. But, like, having a Fiona is better than having no Fiona at all. Right? I don't know if we'll ever have, like, if we're gonna do a double altered with Fiona and the next altered unit. We don't even know what the next altered unit will do. That'll depend. Right? Well, there you go. If that's what you want to do, then more power to you. Alright. Let me just fix the title. Let me go grab this, and then... Alright, let me grab my link. I'm gonna post it in their content creator section in Snowbreak. Because we're playing Snowbreak now. Where's the live stream section? Where the hell is it? I'm trying to find my thing. Okay, and then we had like apparently a new balance patch as well. Alright, let's boot into the game. Zeke heals, yes. Zeke does have some healing. The problem with Zeke though is you still won't be able to deal with Graying Bite, nor will you be able to deal with the other stuff, right?
Of course, you've never seen a star as big as I am.
Okay.
Was.
Right, that will always be an issue. They gave us 180 for compensation. Okay. That's nice. Nice compensation for the maintenance. The maintenance wasn't even very long. What is this? Daily material allocation.
Short and snappy.
Okay. They give us a new daily material thing? That's nice. I'll take it. I guess you gotta ease people into looking into the shop, I guess. Alright, we get more of these presents thingies. Always nice. Alright, what did they change? Did we get new content as well? Oh, Brave the Game! What is this Brave the Game? A new Gigalink gameplay Hero Games is open. This challenge requires operatives to work together to defeat three powerful enemies in a row in order to win. Okay. It still shares Gigalink stuff. But we get different rewards here. Okay. We gotta complete 14 games, and we get all these rewards. Let's go give this a shot. Okay, let's go queue with randoms. Alright. Let's give this a shot. Alright, we got the bonus too. Wait, we gotta see what this is about. But yeah, it is rushed that an important mechanic is locked behind a unit. Okay, what we got here? Oh, I'll take this. Magazine clip.
I mean, this is just how the lead should look.
Crit hit. Oh, elemental damage. I'll take this.
Serve your queen.
So it's like we go straight to the boss. Okay.
Already reloading.
It's okay though, like, we get more free rewards. It's fine. It's fine. We know for next week. We know for next time though. Don't worry. God damn it. The time wasted is fine.
Watch closely. Where else could you see a mission carried off to perfection?
Use resident serum to exchange for buff. Okay, speed up. Apply burning.
I mean, this is just how the lead should look, no?
Magazine clip.
I'm going to have to punish you. Already reloading. You think you can hurt me? Serve your queen.
Come on, almost dead.
Already reloading.
Reload speed's still a pain though. I can have more ammo, but like,
You weren't the first to fall to me. Won't be the last either.
alright. We can go get more buffs. It restores at the full. I am level 50 now. I just hit level 50.
This is just how the lead should look, no?
Ballistic damage. Energy gain, sure.
You think you can hurt me?
But yeah, we just hit level 50. So we gotta go finish the story later. But we're doing the new co-op mode they just added, which is just like a boss rush with buffs. Wait, we're just straight to the bosses?
Serve your queen.
Come on, let's destroy the leg too.
Watch closely. Where else could you see a mission carried off to?
Yeah, this is a new co-op mode. It's just like a boss rush type thing.
Right?
4 minutes, I did. Yeah, because I don't have the special weapons unlike those guys. You get even more neural points. You get even more. This isn't Gigalink. Okay. Right, so like you have another batch of different characters. Boss only Gigalink, yes.
This is just how
It's
the lead
boss
should look,
only. Boss only Gigalink. We'll take this one.
Watch closely. Where else could you see a mission carried off to perfection?
But yeah, it's boss only Gigalink. Which is pretty cool.
I'm going to have to punish you. Ah.
But yeah, like boss only Gigalink, which is pretty nice. Hopefully they add more modes though in the future. But they basically gave us a boss only Gigalink. It's a new one.
You weren't the first to fall to me. You won't be the last either.
Increases ballistics damage. I'll take this one. Oh, elemental damage. Right, you get a bunch of points so you can go buy your buff.
I mean, this is just how the lead should look, no?
Right, you can go get your buffs there.
You think you can hurt me?
You fail 50-50, and you got the SMG. Why not give the thing? Yeah, I failed the 50-50 for Kaguya's weapon, and got Life's weapon, but it was at like 6 pity. So it doesn't sting too badly, but it still sucks.
I'm going to have to punish you.
I have to try the new buffed Marianne 5-star weapon. Because my Marianne weapon got buffed. Apparently. But like Marianne sucks without her advancements or whatever it's called. Unfortunately, I don't have any manifestations on Marianne.
I'm going to have to punish you. You weren't the first to fall to me. You won't be the last either.
Alright, what buff do we get? Rapid fire, yes please. Why not get the burning one?
This is just how the lead should look, no?
Yeah, might as well make myself tankier.
You think you can hurt me?
Do I recommend a team in this game? What do you mean by that? There's a lot of really cool stuff in here. We're still learning about things in the game because it just came out last week. But I've been having fun with Penny Shotgun. Like, there is co-op stuff. The co-op stuff is pretty cool. I think you'll have fun with it. Right now we're just trying to kill this boss here. I mean, there are some stuff that stands out for sure. Like 5-star Yao and 5-star Fenny are definitely the big highlights,
How the lead should look, no?
right? There's a couple of good supports too for the
Perfection, right?
4-star Fridia, 4-star Chenxing. Those are like the big ones. Right. Yeah, the 5-star one, the shotgun. The one that I'm using right now. She looks like this, not the 4-star one, this one. Right? She's not quite as strong in terms of boss killing as the 5-star version of Yao, which I do not have. Which, 5-star Fanny's pretty strong. Right? This one's really good. She's more of a buff bot. I don't exactly have a great weapon for her though. This one, apparently she got a buff recently on her weapon. Because the game gave me her 5-star weapon. Yeah, it just needs to hit the target now. Before it was worse. You had to hit a weak spot. That's interesting. So that makes her a little bit better. I don't have stuff to get her really built up yet though. Right, that one's a sniper. The problem with the 5-star of some of them are they're very expensive because you need dupes of them. Like Marion needs dupes, unfortunately. But like, as the base, Fanny 5-star is pretty solid. Right? I mean, this one's the current rate-up character. She's good too. She's more of a support, not a DPS. Right, you use her as a support bot. I don't really have the stuff to build her up yet though. want to get her weapon because it just helps her do more of what she needs to do. Fredia looks like Momo from To Love Ru. Does she? I don't really think so. But yeah, the 4-star Fredia for the most part is better than the 5-star Fredia. The tier list is ranking her lower just because she doesn't have synergy with Yao. With 5-star Yao, because 5-star Yao is, you know, sniper ranged. You need to be a bit closer range to use Fredia 4-star. Like, she's just a buff bot, right? Like, her main thing is her skill here, her support skill. You get a 20% final damage buff. You can get pretty high uptime. Depending on your build, you can even get full uptime on it. Right? And then you can just give her this weapon to make her buff some attack. Right? Very good unit, right? 4-star unit. Like, if you're using, like, Fanny, right? You put there, you want a healer, there you go. You got Chenxing, there's your healer. Right here, easy team. Right, Chenxing has, like, some of the little turrets. I do want to pull for the weapon, though. Okay, YOLO single pull. We get Deep Sea's Call. Oh, that's not it. I don't have this. When support skill is used, deployed operative will gain 15%. Wait. You know, here's something funny. They give you this 5-star weapon for free. For the 4-star healer Yao. You know this weapon here? They give it for free. It's worse than this weapon. This is better. This weapon is way better for Yao 4-star because it gives her a support buff compared to the free 5-star weapon they give you, which, you know, hey, it makes her do even more healing when you hit a weak spot. But this 5-star weapon is worse than her 4-star weapon. Ion Dread. The 4-star weapon for her is better than her 5-star weapon. It is very bizarre. Because, like, she's just a pure support bot. I believe you do get a perk from leveling it up, though. ADS mode accuracy and defense +3, that's a sight. Oh, but we have a better scope attachment from the other one. It's not like you don't want to level it up, though, because you do want to level up the Olympus weapon just because it gives your best in slot scope for every single sniper weapon. Right, the best in slot scope for all your sniper weapons is still on the 5-star weapon. You have to level it up to 50 to unlock it. But really, after that, you just want to switch to the Deep Sea's Call because it is a superior weapon. It is the superior weapon. Oh, is it redeem code? Is that a new redeem code? Oh, thanks. Let's go enter that in. Let's go see if that's a new redeem code. I didn't even know. Oh yeah, there we go. Let's go pin this. Until I manually unpin at the end of the stream. There you go, new redeem code. Thanks for that. What do we get? Okay. You know, we get some extra stamina. Why not? Oh, sure. Well, we'll go over logistics. So, there are 2 kinds of logistics you can get. These ones in Underground Purge. These ones are exclusive here. You can only get these here. The sets we have here is Navigator Squad, which gives you an active skill damage boost, and the second effect is after applying a control effect to the target, you get a damage buff. So any type of crowd control, like a slower effect or some sort of debuff like that. So this is specifically for Acacia Kaguya. Her best in slot set would be 3-piece of this, right? Because she's a support bot. She applies crowd control. You want Navigator Squad for Acacia Kaguya. but you can only get Navigator Squad from Underground Purge. It has 100 points per piece. The other set here is this one here. This one gives you ballistic damage boost when shooting continuously. Honestly, you can ignore this set. Right, this one isn't really useful. This one's not gonna be really useful for anyone. Right, when you're shooting continuously, basically if you're attacking a lot really quickly. The thing is, the only SMG DPS is what's her face called again? Oh yeah, it's Life. But Life doesn't do ballistic damage, so you don't care about this. Life's damage, the 4-star Life is auxiliary damage. 5-star Life is skill damage, which does not get boosted by this. So the Mizuho squad, this set is currently irrelevant. You can ignore it for now. You can only get it from Underground Purge. The other set here is Usha Squad. Right, this set is basically only for 4-star Life, or if you want to play main DPS on Chenxing. This is specifically if you want Chenxing to do more personal damage, you would go for this set. But you can only get Usha Squad from Underground Purge Shop. I don't really recommend buying a set from here immediately. Usually you're probably gonna want to hold off and save this currency for now. Maybe you pick up the carbon atomic plates for leveling up your weapon later on, but I would hold off on these for now. The other set, right? We go to logistics ones. This one is what you get from Gigalink. You can pick a piece, or from the other mode, right? We can go look at the full list if you go to here. Right, Raining Fire. We can go see the squads here. So Thieves Squad, active skill damage, and each time a standard skill hit or ultimate support skill hits, you increase your own attack. The Thieves Squad, this is mostly for Life. A 5-star Life can use this set, right? Lots of hits. You stack it up after your skill hits and stuff like that. This is mostly for 5-star Life. There's nothing else that will really hit this much quickly that counts as active skill damage. So that's all that this is for right now. You skip everything story related, you have no idea what's happening. Well, you can always go back and play through it later. Right? Fenya Squad. This set is only for 5-star Phrygia. Right, because you do use her ultimate skill for her damage. And because her damage isn't immediately, it's slowly over time. You would want this set for 5-star Phrygia with the laser beam. The problem though is 5-star Phrygia needs a couple of dupes. I think you need Manifestation. You want Manifestation 4 or something for 5-star Phrygia. So you can kind of ignore this. Moira Squad. So Moira Squad is basically only exclusive to 4-star Chenxing, right? Because each of the turrets she summons counts as an auxiliary unit. Her support skill is also an auxiliary unit. Basically, it just gives them more damage stat transfers, right? That's what the auxiliary unit strength stat means. You can only get it from the Moira Squad and the other one from the Purge shop. But basically, this one's more of a mix set. It makes her do a little bit more damage and a little bit more healing. Happy birthday, Audie. Right? Other than that, doesn't really matter. Amano Iwato Squad. Now, this one's the big one, right? So, if you're playing a main DPS, right? This one basically ballistic damage. So, ballistic damage is your standard shot, and your aim shot is ADS ballistic, right? That stuff gets boosted by Amano Iwato Squad, right? So you do want this set for your Fenny 5-star, your Yao 5-star, right? Or whatever you're using as main DPS that does ballistic damage. And then the 3 pieces, after a crit hit, increases ADS ballistic damage by 10%, and it stacks up to 5 times, and it will get cleared after you swap out, right? Fairly straightforward, but you use this for a big damage buff. Right, you get up to 50% aim shot boost on top. Very good set. Yeah. Does skill related counts as Dharma Squad? No. Well, it does, but I wouldn't use it. So the problem here is you're using your aim shot. So when it says standard ballistic damage, it means normal attack. If it just says ballistic damage, it means normal and charged, and aim shot. So you don't want to use Dharma Squad because this is standard ballistic damage. You would avoid this one. Dharma Squad is good for 5-star Marion if you have a couple manifestations on her. This is for Marion 5-star, because you're spamming her skill on a low cooldown and you're using her standard attacks, right? This is for Marion 5-star. But like Marion 5-star needs a couple manifestations, unfortunately, and her signature weapon, because her signature weapon will give her auto reload. Yes, standard ballistic does not include ADS. Right? ADS is when you're doing the aim shot. When you're doing the scope thing, ADS does not work on this. Because of that, you don't want to use this on Yao. You want to use a Mono Iwado squad. Twilight Squad is another really good set. You can put this on your Fridya 4-star or your Acacia 5-star, right? It makes her skill do more damage. Your support skill also counts as active skill damage, so this also works for your support skill. And because it also works as your support skill, right? You can use her as like a buff bot for more resistance shred, right? Makes you do more damage. It's a support set. It's a good set. The dot from Fridya 4-star as well for the burning effect will actually refresh Twilight Squad, so it'll last about 7-8 seconds when you apply it. So this is a good set for her. Oh yeah, recommendation for the builds. Yeah, that's like something I want to like go into detail at one point. Zinnia Squad's another good set. This is for like your it's another support set, right? It just increases your maximum U energy, your ultimate energy, and it increases the recovery of the full squad on the 3-piece. And then after you equip it and use the ultimate, it'll recover 20% energy back. This is actually the set I would rather use on Fridya 5-star. You do sacrifice a little bit of her own personal damage, but like since she's just there for her ultimate anyways, it does help you use it more often, right? So like this is like another option, right? You can pretty much use this Zinnia Squad if you don't want to use Twilight Squad on Fridya 4-star as well, or on Acacia 5-star, right? And then Kaufman Squad. This set is useless because we don't really have any good shielders, right? So there's that. We're not quite sure on the 2-piece and when that works. But basically, this is worthless, right? It's a very weak effect. It makes you take slightly less damage, but the ballistic damage here on the 4-piece is barely stronger than the 2-piece. The 3-piece, it's barely stronger than the 2-piece set. I would ignore Kaufman Squad, right? Dharma Squad, a very specific use case, but yeah. There's no real use for this. Where can you see Yulon on the map? Yeah. It kind of works on 4-star Fanny, but Dharma is better. Yeah. That is true. But you're better off using Dharma. And even then, a Mono Iwata Squad, even better. Right, because the thing was with Fanny, you have multiple hits going off. So you can just get more shots out of this. Right. For the most part, though, you can use the recommendations. Right. They're generally pretty decent. Right, you get a Mono Iwata Squad here. But yeah, welcome first time chatter, Colin? Where's Yulon on the map? She should be near the... She's like at the space rift near the teleport gate into Domain 9. Right, she's like near it. The one warp point near it. She's around there. Right, you'll have to look around. But the quest thing, if you're looking for her, right, you should be able to just use the tracking thing there. Right. I do think though the tier list is BS by knocking down 3 to 4 star a bit. Just because she doesn't work with, 5 star. You gonna summon it next to her? Yeah, good luck with that. Hopefully you get your pulls go well. Right, good luck on your A1 Yulon. Do I have anything in my base going on here? Yeah, this thing's gonna keep annoying me until I pull her. I don't have her. Nope, I grabbed all the other things there. I need people to send me some parts. Send me parts so we can actually finish up the thingy. Right. Because I need to fill up this thing. He's like, yeah, I can do this. 4 parts are left in there. Not great. Right, there's like not really much I can fit in here. Yeah, I got the one of the worst boards. Oh yeah, for sure. I barely can fit anything in here. I need the cube. If someone has 2 cubes, the 4-piece, the 4 square things, can you give them to me? That would be great. Right, because like that's what I would need to fill in that spot. Right, there's like nothing else that would work. This is like the worst. This is absolutely the worst. Right, because you need 2 of the square things to fill it in. She looked pretty fast, but I'm not sure if that's how it's actually gonna play out, right? You know, ever since Eula was ever released in Genshin, I've been a lot more skeptical of videos I've seen, of gameplay, until I actually try it myself. Though that's just how bad Eula was. She made me question animation speed in games. Though that is still Genshin problem. Right, Genshin problem with Claymore mechanics being dog shit. I wonder yeah. Right, because they did improve Marion Swift a bit, but we don't have any manifestations on her. Right, unfortunately. It takes like 2.5 seconds to hit. Yeah, it's awful. It is pretty awful. Yeah, you need like M4 on her. Right, this is a problem with Marion. It's like the game gave me like the free Marion there, no pity, and they gave me her 5-star weapon with no pity. But like, it's still Marion. Right? I don't have the rest to make her work. Right? It's still Marion at the end of the day. Unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, because like the new Gigalink here. Double neural collection tonight? What the hell does that mean? Yeah, she's built for mobs, but Yawa classes are even there, yeah. That's the problem, you need so much investment there. The other thing is though, for like close range mobbing, you can just use Fenny for 5-star. Right? 5-star Fenny is better for that too. Right? And then technically speaking, if you're going for raw mob damage, right? Right, ultimate mobbing, right? You use Acacia, Kaguya, right? 5-star Acacia, and then you have what? Right, you mix this. You take your Chenshing, and then you use 5-star life, and then you just destroyed like the thing in a bunch of like, you just got AoE damage for days, right? Tension, 5-star Acacia, and then life. But yeah, like I still haven't picked my thing here. So what's going on here? Hero games. Okay. Yeah, we already did the trial. Work a goal. Daily check-in. Okay. You know, I can't wait for this thing to get reset before we ever finish this board. Because we get the August one soon. Right? Like, the game was like, here, take Fanny, take Marion, take Phrygia. With, like, no pity. But then there's like, yeah, I don't have, Yellow 5-star and I don't have Life 5-star. But game was like, you know what? We don't care that you pull in for the weapon here. You get, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pity Stardust memory. The destroy building mechanic of the battlefield. I mean, you can still have the bosses destroy buildings and stuff. Right. But yeah. I gotta slowly work towards getting the Pine Aurora weapon. Because I want something for her support utility here. For Kaguya. What else is boosted here? Okay, Kaguya's there. Yao, Quiet Quitter's there. Is it Phrygia 4-star? It is Phrygia 4-star. And then you have Life Wild Hunt. You can make that gun out of foam? Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. You've been learning to perfect foam cosplay. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, we gotta do 14 games. We get, like, more pulls from this. Alright, let's get this done. We get a 20% Neuralink bonus.
I mean, this is just how the lead should look, no?
After hitting, there's a thing to kill us damage. Reload speed.
Watch closely. Where else could you see a mission carried off to perfection?
We don't do any standard skill damage. Right, we'll just take this.
We have X. Serve your queen. Already reloading. It'll take more than that.
It does look like you don't have all the crazy buffs. So you're just shooting a bit slowly.
Focus, Penny.
Come on, almost down.
Where else could you see a mission carried off to perfection? Already reloading.
Alright, what do we get here? After hitting an enemy, apply the stack there.
I mean, this is just how the lead should look, no?
Man, these... The things here suck. These buffs suck. Max stamina plus 50. Become invulnerable while reloading. Deal extra frost damage. Like what? Right, those abilities suck.
I'm going to have to punish you.
Almost
You weren't
dead.
the first to fall to me. Won't be the last either.
Alright, let's see what buff we get here. Alright, I can grab that one. That one gives a burn.
I mean, this is just how the lead should look, no?
We'll take crit damage boost. Man, these buffs are dog shit. Yeah, I don't want my clip decreased. I'll take that one, I guess. Man, this is like pretty awful.
Focus, funny. Already reloading. Serve your queen.
Reload. At least we're applying the vulnerability debuff to it.
You weren't the first to fall to me.
And is dead.
The last either. 10
Okay.
out of 10, surely.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so they made it so like first 2 times you do it a day you get double. The storyline, it does the job. It's nothing too crazy, right? Let's go fill it with the third one. Okay, we're good. We get 30% bonus. It's fine. You can skip it if you want. Nothing too crazy, right? It does its job.
I mean, this is just how the lead should look, no?
Yeah, this is like the perfect place for Yao. Let's see. Increased ballistic damage, electrical damage boost, rapid fire.
else could you see a mission carried off to perfection?
Alright. I'm trapped. Can these guys move? I'm trapped. Go. If it was voice acted,
Have extra
yeah.
set.
Like, that's like the only downside there.
Already reloading.
I mean, the rapid fire thing helps a lot.
Already reloading.
Come on, reload.
I'm going to have to punish you.
There's Acacia's abilities there. Oh shit, my health is low. Nope. Oh, damn it.
Serve your queen. I mean, this is just how the lead should look, no?
Alright, let's go back over here. See what else we can get. Increase damage.
Watch closely.
Each shot that hits gives me some healing. Gain a shield. Yeah, why not? We'll take that one. I want the dodge ammo reload. That one would be really nice to have, a dodge reload.
Who knocked out my shield? Who knocked out my shield?
Has a feature for the Hunter Cross. Wait, what has a feature? Destiny?
Already reloading.
Why is the server your ISP can't download the client update? What the hell? Have you tried using a VPN? Have you tried using a VPN? Because I heard for people having issues, VPN usually works. For now, I have no idea.
I'm going to have to punish you.
But I haven't had issues with that. Yeah, the dodge reload is super useful. Right, because I don't have much of an ammo capacity. Being able to dodge to reload would be really nice. It's like the best thing I could have. VPN's the same? That is weird. Maybe your launcher is borked. Or maybe it already auto-downloaded it. I'm not sure.
Serve your queen. I mean, this is just how the lead should look.
Alright, let's go grab it. Yeah. Elemental damage. There we go. We can grab that one.
I mean, this is just how the lead should look, no? I'm going to have to punish you.
Why am I getting ricochets?
Serve your queen.
Man,
You weren't the first to fall to me.
there we go.
Won't be the
It's
last
dead.
either. 10 out of 10.
The dodger hold could have came sooner. You high-key went in the game and got 5-star Fenny instead of Frit. I mean, it's nice. 5-star Frit kinda sucks anyways. You need like a lot of dupes of 5-star Frit before she does what she needs to do. But yeah. Wait. Yeah, 5-star Fenny, and not 5-star Fenny. 5-star Frit is just shit. Yeah, like, unfortunately. She needs so much. Right, she needs so much to work. Like, that's the problem. Right, she needs so much. So she ends up being, like, the worst of the bunch. Damn, a lot of the ice in my ice water is, like, mostly melted now. Her ult can be interrupted and her kit revolves around it. Exactly, that's the problem too. And the worst part is you need a bunch of dupes for the ult to do anything. Right? So she's just like, I mean, she exists, but not great. Right, you need a bunch of manifestations on there. I'm gonna unleashing this one. Right, you get like the damage reduction on her, that's cool, but like not great. Right? They should have like made it, yeah, a damage mitigation CC unit rather than half-ass damage dealer, yeah. She's not good. She's the worst of the bunch. Life's, like the only issue with Life is that she's an SMG class. And there's so many armored targets. That's the only problem with Life. Life is just held back because she's SMG. Right? And there's so many armored targets everywhere. That's the only reason why Life sucks. But hey, Life sucks, you know? Alright. It's because of like those issues. But, like, eventually that could at least get solved, but, like, not Marion, Fridiage. Like, Marion can do a bunch of damage, she's just too expensive. Life is just held back by her gun class. Right? It's very unfortunate. I think that they'll solve it in the future. you're just gonna be struggling with it for now. But I think eventually she'll be solved. She's fine in co-op. In the co-op stuff though, she's fine. It's just that the co-op bosses and stuff, they're not AoE. Right? They're not an AoE fest. So like she loses some of her output there. Yeah, wait for armor piercing ammo, yeah. 5-star life is AoE and CC machine though. Yep. And she still does a good job for that. Right. And you know what, like, you know the issue with 4-star life? If they just let her drone stay in the background, 4-star life would have been a good unit. Yeah, she's high DPS applicable too, yeah. Right? The issue is she's just being held back because she's SMG. Right? Like, it really feels like the only good gun classes for DPS right now is like, because of all the armored targets, is sniper or shotgun. Right? Shotgun, at least you have so many rounds hitting, and you can deal with, your ricochet rate is okay. Right? You're not worried about ricocheting. Right, much like the sniper ones, you're not worrying about it. But like Marion's held back by being too expensive. Right, you need Marion's weapon. Right? You need Marion's weapon and you need her to get to Manifestation 4. Right, for the cloud shot thing. Right, when equipped with a kinetic one, this one's also useful, right? It plays in with the set she would use. When standard shot hits the cloud shot mark, increase the shot's ballistic damage. I never really tried to play her properly. Let's go just dump her into something. Yeah, not every enemy is armor, and life's abilities still do, damage. You can swap her out versus armored targets, and you can, if you can't swip the armor. Exactly! You can always do that too with her. Right? You can always do that too. I really wish they would like implement like a training dummy though. That'd be useful for some stuff. Instead of having to like run into a stage to test stuff. But yeah, great pair with 4-star Finny. I guess in a way, yeah. I need to go clear 8-3. Okay. I'm just gonna like do a quick test on something. Wait, they added auto clear to these now? Wait, what? Wow, that is insane. They made farming even easier. You can auto clear your farming now. Okay, that is actually really nice. That is huge for quality of life. That is huge. You can auto clear your stuff now. You can auto clear it. That's nice. Director T, how long are you gonna be spending preparing for the Adventist attack? I think we should stop with that within reason. They literally made the 40 to 50 grind easier right when you reach 50. I know, right? I just hit 52. Hey, big dub for the newer players though. You know what? Good for them. Right, the towers within the window project of the containment zone Aleph, and it's provided the public opinion support for the legitimacy of the containment wall. Yeah, you went to 20 to 30 and you click button, yeah. Without the support, even a rough perspective, it could spell trouble for the stock prices and the business license. In time, all of us will need to bear a degree of that loss. Aside from the economic impact of the company, do we really have the heart to watch the tower residents descend into endless misery? Individuals of certain Adventists may have indeed crossed the line, but should the behavior of one implicate many? The Adventist High Presbyter Kagerd is wise and charitable gentleman who maintains quite a positive image. Under his leadership, many residents in the zones have obtained inner peace and have been able to live a generous lifestyle in the towers through their own hard work. Okay, sure, pie. Indeed, we can't rob them of their hope. What's your opinion? Yes, Omega, what's your opinion? No, we were not looking at Fontaine characters. We were looking at something else earlier that was like a brief thing. Basically, I said, G-Game, the people making G-Game, they wish they were making a different game instead. Right? We were like talking about the issues and stuff. I think at this point with like how they made the bunch of the content in there, they wanted to make an East game, but they made G-Game instead. Right? They should have just scrapped the whole storyline with the twins. With the twins thing, with the Abyss thing as well. They should have scrapped it all. Scrapped Paimon and just make it like, just literally rip off the way they do stories for the East games, but put it with Lumine or Aether instead, and just called it like Aether's or Lumine's travel logs. And then actually use the characters in the game instead of the stupid same 5 NPCs. But they would never do that. But like the way they make content really feels like they want to do it, but they won't do it. At least that was my experience. Because like so much of the stuff in there was like no point of that being in there with how they structured the game. Right? The story makes absolutely no sense and it's just absolutely like trashed. It's like cool, you got those cool moments in the story, but none of it actually makes any sense. Right? I mean, it's going to be the same thing for Fontaine. They've been doing that for a while. They're not going to change. Yeah, they found an easy way to make money, yeah. Just don't actually make the story, don't actually develop the game. Just put distractions, it'll print money. They don't even have to use the characters they actually designed. They don't even have to bother to do good writing. Because it'll just sell itself. They aren't even going to make it. Yeah, I know. I couldn't make it to Sumeru. Sumeru was just too much. It was the final. I couldn't even finish 3.0. Right? Like after I did that first part of the Archon quest, I'm just like, I'm done. No more. I'm done with it. Alright, what's your opinion? Director T, your reckless behavior has already caused harm to the towers. I believe there is no legitimacy in continuing down this path. I believe it's time for some results regarding your research on the vessel. Given that the board is unanimous, I will agree to stop the investigation of the Adventus. You want to suspend my experiments again? Yeah, maybe I will like make a follow-up video. I'll just call it like, I'll just label it, do I miss Genshin? But like the answer is no. Alright. Because like if I really did, I'd be playing it, but I don't. Everyone has been through that before. I don't want to elaborate on the results again. Alright, I'll just put that as like the 1 year anniversary, not 1 year. The 3-year anniversary video, I'll just post it in September. Was the success of the Heimdall project still not enough to make the other board members realize their foolish arrogance? You don't want endgame in Genshin. You don't. You know what? At first, I thought we needed endgame in Genshin. But then, like, after giving it some more thought, if it's with the stuff the way they currently design stuff in the game, I wouldn't want endgame in Genshin. It sounds absolutely miserable. I don't think you want more time-stalling enemies with terrible design. Like, terrible design enemies to fight. Because, like, a lot of the stuff they've designed in the game is just designed so poorly and just god-awful. Do you want to just fight, you know, level 200 specters all day? You know, level 200 fucking, what is this? Magu Kenkis with, like, that time-stalling? Or the Golden Bitch Lord? That time-stalls again with the little, pillars it summons? That you can't, like, deal damage to it? Do you actually want to play? Do you actually want to fight against that stuff? Do you want to fight against the other time-stalling shit? Right? You don't want more Abyss. Do you want to fight against like more time-stalling, like having to trigger like a million elemental reactions to pop a shield? on some stupid Abyss Lector or Abyss Herald? Is that really what people want? Is that really what people want? Because, like, their garbage enemy design, you want to fight more of that? Just harder? Or their version of harder, which is making it like a big HP sponge? Because I don't think so. The problem is their enemy designs are not enjoyable. They're just there to stall you for time and be irritating. That's the thing. That's why I'm like, I ended up realizing, no, we actually wouldn't want it because they won't design the good content to fight against. They're like, and that's probably why, like, the probably why they said the player anxiety thing, it's really probably just to mask the fact that the devs are incompetent and they don't know how to actually make a good enemy to fight. Yeah, no, even in MMO, they're not great there either, right? They have to do a lot more with them in there too, right? Because like if all they can do is make annoying time stalling enemies that are damage sponges, that's not fun, right? You actually like look at the enemy design in there. Is it really fun to actually fight the enemies in there? Or are you still just distracted by the elemental reaction system? Right? Like, once it really wears off, you kind of realize the problems there. Right? And that's why I ended up coming to the conclusion, you know what? You actually probably don't want endgame content. If it's using their kind of design of enemies, do you want the endgame there? Do you actually want it? Right? But, like, the endgame wasn't the only problem I had. That was far from the only problem. Like, everything else is built up over time, and I just had enough. Like, I could forgive a game not having endgame. There are a lot of games I play. You know, you play it, you go through it, you go through the end of the game, and you put it down, and you can say you had a good time or not. And then it's fine, and you move on. Right? But that's the problem. Right? That's the other problem, like, the rest of the game. Endgame is one thing, but all the stuff leading up to it, that's the other problem. It's part of why, like, I couldn't be bothered with Star Rail. You know, if I couldn't enjoy, like, the early parts of the game, like, I couldn't find anything good in the first 8 hours of playing it, am I really gonna try to go suffer through the rest just because someone said, hey, their version of Abyss there is good? Or whatever they think is good. Right? It's not worth it. So I just put it down and leave. Like, it's just that simple. If the H part depletes too quickly, you won't even see the attack pattern change. Like, that's the other thing, right? It gets good later on. How much later on? Do I have to, like, waste, you know, like, 100 hours of my life just to see, like, one good moment, and then it's just not worth everything that happened? Right? Like, that's what it ends up feeling like. You're better off watching someone else play the game than playing it yourself. If, like, you're not immediately or, like, pretty quickly, like, getting the hang of the game and enjoying it, then what's the point? Are you really gonna, like, suffer through something you don't like? Because I'm pretty sure most people won't be doing that. Right? Yeah, Moxer is able to ignore armor with her skill, but it's only partial, right? It's only partial damage. It's like Zeke Snake Chain from it's like Zeke Snake Chain in a way, but it only does frost damage. It converts the damage you hit to it to frost if you don't hit it with frost damage. But yeah, she's somewhat able to do that, use that to compensate. Right? Did you read the kit? I mean, it's still good. Right? I won't deny it. It's good. Right now, though, it's a bit niche. But I think something will make use of it in the future, because their support skill also summons it. I think though, like, you know, high manifestation Moxer could be interesting for single target in the future. Right, if they give like a good frost DPS that's single target, I think it can be really strong. Right, like if they make a good 5-star single target frost DPS Moxer, right, if they're like a shotgun class, it would be really good. Yeah, her weapon scales with HP, which is fine. Because the clone she summons scales with HP. It's actually fine. Yeah, it gives attack for more HP, yeah. I know. It's good. It's actually pretty solid. It's just that there's nothing to work with it right now. Right? I actually, like, she's not badly designed, The issue is there's nothing to use her with right now. I can see it having potential, right? She has potential. It's just that there's nothing to use her with, right? Especially because, like, life, right? Life is AoE damage, right? And CC, like, ground control and AoE damage, right? Yeah. It's because, like, who are you using for the DPS to make use of her kit, right? Because you want frost damage for it. You ideally want some frost damage for it, for the transfer and everything. And you want something to play around with it. But you also want them to be close range. Yeah, it's just that life is completely AoE stuff. And because of how it's gonna work, it's not gonna be that great. It does help life a little bit, yes. The thing is, all those things aside, you're gonna get boosted. You're gonna be boosting life a lot more with other units. She's not as good as other units for life, right? Chenxing is like a big one, right? Chenxing has how much skill damage buffs, right? Like Chenxing's like buffs is all skill damage, and you get a lot of it, right? You get some from her alignments index thingy, right? You get some of the neuronic stuff. You get some from her manifestations as well, right? That's what Chenxing does. And then you have Acacia 5-star, right? Who does your shred, who does even more damage buffing. Yeah, like, go give it a read. Look into Chenxing's kit. She buffs skill damage. She doesn't do skill damage herself, but she buffs everyone else's skill damage. Right? Because Chenxing's damage is all auxiliary. Right? But yeah, she's like... Yeah. But Phrygia doesn't do anything support-wise. For Phrygia 5-star, you just need, like, high manifestation. Use her as, like, a quick swap ultimate bot. But the problem is you can get interrupted very easily. She does take less damage, but it's not great. Phrygia 5-star isn't really that great. She's worse than her 4-star. Oh, Phrygia 4-star is great, right? If you have, the thing is, though, for Phrygia, you want the 4-star strawberry shortcake weapon. It's better than the 5-star weapon. The 4-star weapon is better than the 5-star weapon on Phrygia. The reason being is, yeah, Phrygia 4-star is the close range support. Yeah, her 5-star protection disappears in no time, yeah. Right, I'll show it to you later. But, like, 4-star Phrygia is really good if you're playing, like, Fenny 5-star. Right, like, for Fenny 5-star, right, your best team, for, like, maximum damage, the strongest team you can do for Fenny 5-star is Acacia 5-star, Phrygia 4-star, then Fenny. You can also swap one of them for Chenxing if you want healing. Yeah. That's the thing. The 5-star flame weapon there is for 5-star, it's meant for 5-star, 5-star Phrygia, but 5-star Phrygia needs, like, manifestation 4. Right? And even then, you can get interrupted really easily. Right? Because you're supposed to be spamming her ult on 5-star Phrygia. But the thing is, there's nothing else to use her with. So, like, you're extremely vulnerable, and then what are you gonna do during the downtime? Because, like, you want to use 5-star Phrygia just for her ult, and that's it. Because, like, you know, as an assault rifle still, right, her other damage is not great for her ballistic damage. You know, armored stuff is still gonna suck too. Right? So, like, you'd need something else to, like, fill in the downtime. And the problem is there's nothing there to really use. Right? Unless, like, you're, like, crazy with whaling, and you're like, I want to just put her with Yao, or just whatever, we'll make Yao do slightly less damage, just so I can fit her in. That's kind of like it, really. I don't really know what you would be doing with her. Right. At least with, like, 5-star life, she doesn't have, she's not good against armor piercing, but, like, you got niche on AoE, and she has, like, really strong AoE damage. Yeah, it's unfortunate, really. Right, because, like, right now, if you want, like, a DPS, right, the main two, right, like, for bossing, right, obviously it's Yao 5-star, but then the other one is Fenny 5-star. Right, that's the other one. It's just those two, really. Like, Marion technically exists. The problem is Marion 5-star needs, like, manifestation 4 and her signature weapon. With Yao 5-star, you only really need her signature weapon with Yao 5-star. And it's not too hard to get the signature weapon. Right, it's not too hard. You can at least get like a 1 5-star weapon. Like, that's not too crazy to ask for. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Right, hopefully we'll get other stuff to work with in the future, but like, that's how it is right now. Right, and then you have like Kaguya 5-star is just a buff bot. A very good buff bot, but yeah. I'm hoping so too, because, you know, more variety to use some of the characters would be nice. Was the success of the Heimdall project still not enough to make the other board members realize their own foolish arrogance? There's no need for everyone to be so aggressive. We are all directors of Yggdrasil, and as such, our interests are aligned. We just want to quantify your research when it comes to provide value for the company. When will it begin empowering other projects and become worthwhile? Can you at least speak practically? I don't want the board to get involved with the research into the vessel. I'm not going to bulge on that. If that's the case, how about giving Director T a little more time? We can wait, but T, you don't have much time left yourself, do you? I don't need you to remind me. As for the vessel, well, that'll be all for now. Now let's look at our strategy and take back the towers. The security department reported that the coyotes under Esther are taking in scavengers while threatening the security of the towers and of our staff. The coyotes, the military squad ambushed last time was also them, wasn't it? PR used a lot of resources on that. There is no once for all solution. People inevitably worry about the future company, like if it's a threat that right. If a threat like that continues to exist. Well, how about this? Eliminate all coyotes and scavengers as well as all hidden elements disadvantageous to us. Any objections? D, what do you think? You decide. I won't question you. We'll push for this motion. I will. I just never thought of a certain existing factors we can use for advantage for this. Director T, we do hope for your collaboration on this. Alright, that settles it. Are there any strategic issues that needing discussions? If not, let's adjourn the meeting. Okay. What was it that I was gonna show you again, right? But yeah, like Freddy a 4-star, right? With one of her her neuronic here, right? I believe it's this one. The aptitude effect of Pyrophoros increases the final damage to targets on her burning effect by 20%. Right, and you apply the burning with this one. Right, it applies burning, deals damage for 5 seconds, right? It'll just keep refreshing it. You can use that to refresh this logistics set, the Twilight Squad. It will refresh its effect. So you can use it to like shred resistance on it, on the target, and buff your damage. Right? Think of like 4-star Fredia as budget 5-star Acacia. Acacia 5-star is definitely better. But like, hey, on the budget engine, on the budget end, she's good. How's the Fury weapon? Which one's the Fury weapon? I don't remember.
Pick something flattering. Play to the crowd.
Which one's that one? Is it a 4-star weapon? Oh, it might be a 4-star weapon. Let's see. This one. Oh, this one's useless. Yeah, this one's pointless. The effect is useless. Bullets gain aptitude. There's no use for this right now. The effect here is useless. You're just using it as a stat stick for now. The only weapon that you use on Fredia is this one. Right, because you just use it for a support skill. Right. Another option for her is, like, you might as well, like, something like, even like Odd Alley Cat is useful. Is more useful. What else could you use if you really wanted to cope with something? I wish you could just sort them by weapon type. It'd be a lot easier if you could sort by weapon type, cause like... Where's the other assault rifle that we're looking for? Nope, not that one. That's an SMG. That's an SMG. Where's the other assault rifle? Cause you can just use whatever there is like as a shred bot. I know there's like another one that you could use. Nope, not that one. Technically, if you're using it with Fenny 5-star, you could run this as a temporary weapon, the Duckling, because at least you can shred electrical resistance. When you use your support skill, there really isn't that many options. You really just want Strawberry Shortcake. Yeah, you might as well use the 5-star one if you have it then, the Lava Bones. Right. Like, this is specifically for 5-star Fridya. Increases ultimate skill damage dealt to burning targets, right? It's like, it's specifically for 5-star Fridya. Right, it's specifically for her. Right. It is funny though, a 5-star, like, the Olympus sniper rifle is just worse than the 4-star weapon. Imagine being worse than the 4-star weapon. Right, like, imagine. But it is what it is. Right. Right, Deep Sea Call is better than the 5-star weapon. This one right here is better than the 5-star weapon for Yao 4-star. Because you just use it for her support skill, you might as well buff your attack. It's hilarious. The balance is hilarious. Some of the 5-star weapons just suck. They're worse than the 4-star. But that's just how it is. Right. It's harder to get, yeah, because they just give you this one for free. They give you the 5-star gun for free, but the 4-star one, you gotta gotcha pull it. Right? You get Olympus for free. But, like, who cares about Olympus? It gives you alignment index as its other stat, too. Which is, like, I mean, it's fine. But, like, eh? Like, yeah. You do get extra healing from it, but yeah. Only Zeus does. Mm-hmm. Alright, like, so... You know, let's say I made a team here. Right, they're not gonna be equipped. Let's say I deploy you here. Let's say I put you here. And let's say I put you in here. I just want to test something. Hi there. Nice name, boobies.
Getting airborne.
I don't have the code thing put in there, but it's, there's a pinned code.
You came here just
Right.
for me. You want to touch me? Hold on. No. Who's on cleanup duty?
Yeah, she's just automatically reloading with her weapon. Oh, that's nice. I don't know how great that is, though. Alright, so, like, I could use... Yeah, I wouldn't actually use this. Okay, so we know her weapon is fixed. Just by Necro, what? Oh. God damn it. My knee... Where would my knee be growing? Why would my knee be growing? Why would my knee be growing? Wait. So you mean like this? There you go, it's bigger now. Okay, where'd my model go? Okay, wait, where'd my model go now? Okay, let me just reopen my model. One sec. Don't worry, you'll be back. Because I need to become taller. My model's already 174 centimeters. I'm tall, huh? Thanks for the follow, boobies. I think my model's already pretty tall. Oh, yeah, wait, no. Here's what we'll do. How tall am I compared to them? Let me find it. I should be taller because they're... There we go. No, I'm taller than them. Keep in mind... Right, keep in mind, like, I put myself on, like, this even playing field here. Right? Taller. Roughly taller. Right, if I put it a bit further back, yeah, taller. Taller. Right? My head's bigger too. Big brain. Is it? No. Little taller. I'm a little bit taller than them. Right, I'm a little bit taller. Right, but... I mean... Wait. Yep, I mean, like... Okay, we go from the side. Their heels are definitely a bit more... they definitely get a bit more height than mine. Right. But yeah, I could do that. Yes, I did start out launch. I did start out launch. Okay, let me hide that one now. Alright, I did start out launch. We just hit level 50. We're going through chapter 8 now. Close, but no. I am not American. Very close, though. Very close.
Complete.
I'll give you that.
Keep it tight. Like a bird in a cage. I wasn't your first pick. Take already reloading.
Well, I'm on the American server, though. But yes, I play on the American server. Obviously.
Situation is under control. Thanks. Back on the front foot. Like a bird in a cage. So, you've
I'm not at my max yet. I believe I left my friend thing in the Discord. Here, let me just post it in there if you want to add. But it is on the Discord server. There is, but it should be on there. On the Snowbreak tab. Right here. There you go. There you go. What do you mean you're blocked? I'm not sure how you'd be blocked, but okay.
Objective complete. A big surprise. Take a bow and exit stage right. Already reloading.
Let's shoot these guys. Oh, there's more here.
Hold position, maintain fire.
You have 100 servers already? Oh damn, that's a lot of servers.
Your first pick?
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of servers to be in on Discord. That's a lot. You're in so many servers because of like nitro emotes and stuff. I used to remember when those like were like
Performance on my
really a thing before they added more emote slots.
Surely.
Oh, now it gives the thing there. Okay. Majority justice. And on what basis is this founded? Alright. Ah! Why are the Titans here? Move! A clanging rhythm sounded from behind the coyote soldier. A figure flashed past him and leaped into the metal long bridge. We have 96 servers joined. That's still a lot. She's falling right down to the Titans. I think for Marion 5-star main damage and solo boss like Yao, she needs to be M5 5-star weapon. You don't need the M5. You don't need the M5 for her. You already get the reload automatically now with her 5-star weapon. Right? The reload is only if you kill on the 5-star, so you don't need that. Right? But yeah. You definitely need you need M4 for sure. I think that's the problem. You need so many dupes of her, and then you need her 5-star weapon. Right? It's not easy to use like Yao. Yeah, that is true. Yao's a lot easier to use, right? And you don't really need the manifestations. And like, just getting one 5-star weapon, at least that one's like, not too bad. Right, like anyone can eventually get one, right? You just buy it from the shop. But like multiple manifestations, that one's a lot harder. Especially because it's not a rate up character. So like, if you are wailing for it, it's going to be painful. Because like, what? 1 in 5 chance? Every time you pull a 5-star for it? Right, then like your chances are, it's already like what, 0.7% drop rate when you're pulling? And then out of that 0.7, it's another 20% of that 0.7. So your actual like statistic on pulling her is much lower. Yeah. And requires higher investment, and it's still worse than Yao. She definitely needs some buffing in terms of reducing the manifestation cost. Rather, like, take a lot of the stuff from her higher manifestations and put it and just bake it into her kit. And just give her more bonuses instead. If they did that, she'd be a lot better. Right, like that's the problem. She's like, she needs to get manifestations to get to the starting line. Well, when Yao was already waiting on the starting line, but at the same time, you can move both of them past the starting line. Yao was just gonna zoom past the head, like way past the head. Right, that's the unfortunate part. You gotta make them good at their base, and then have bonuses on top. Rather than making them require it. Right, that's the problem there. Here's prosthetic biotech limbs received the command for battle, and liquid metal flowed through the vessels, solidifying her joints to prepare for the impact. An enormous amount of energy was injected into the bionic myofilament, ready for a massive blow. The enemy's reflection was the only thing present in her eyes. Her determination and will as unwavering as steel. Right, is the gun hard to use, or are you simply relishing the pleasure of crushing Titan's captain? I was just testing its functionality, checking if it's as impressive as Freddie described. Yeah, 4-star any ability to increase the length of her dash is amazing. I haven't really played around with it too much because I got like 5-star Fanny like pretty early on and then just replaced her with 5-star Fanny. Captain, why did you return to Heimdall, meow? Were you hurt by battle, unable to adapt to ordinary life? Of course not. Your facial muscles are starting to twitch. You must not like this topic. Yep, the dashing all over the place is nice. No enemy is too far. I mean, you got guns as well. You can just shoot them. I heard Heimdall Force's new commander would be someone with quite a pleasant personality. We've been partners for some time, but I still can't get used to how you jump between topics like that. Never mind. Isn't gossiping about private affairs considered socially acceptable among humans who work together? You reveal some worthless, private information about yourself to test if someone's worth trusting. Yeah, and that's with Manifest, 1 resets, you're zooming. Just keep zooming, you know? Okay, zoomer. You just keep zooming. I don't think there's a need for that between us. Feels like All Might. Okay. Do you mean to say, Captain, that we're already close friends who trust each other with everything now? Yeah, from My Hero. I haven't watched My Hero yet. I've been meaning to watch that stuff one day. It's just been so busy. Agreeing would make our discussion too ambiguous, while denying it wouldn't quite match reality. It's quite difficult question to answer indeed. I think I've seen some memes of it though. I remember I saw one meme of what was it, Nigel Thornberry on some character from My Hero, and then like the meme said like Detroit smashing or something. I remember seeing one of those memes like a long time ago. Something that just said Detroit smashing. What's up with his considering the whole thing is Japanese and whatnot, what the hell's up with his addiction or whatever with Detroit? What the hell's the point of, why is it attack called Detroit Smash or whatever? What's up with Detroit? There's a strong link between the way the situation at the towers is developed and the mission that the adjutant carried out. That's what I meant. We're suddenly back on topic again. Okay. I call it multi-threaded thinking. It provides clear improvements to cerebral efficiency. He has a bunch of smashes named after American cities. Okay. Yes. You need to be level 50 to unlock chapter 8. It is definitely quite the grind. Like a Delaware smash. Okay. Why not? Right, I thought like he just keeps smashing Detroit, but sure, if he wants to smash Delaware, why not? You know, it just works, you know? It just works. It just works. It just works. I was gonna pull up the It Just Works for like 69 hours, but I'm not gonna do that. What are you, Todd Howard? It's not just Todd Howard, you know? You know what, I'll pull it up, because I actually didn't know about the Todd Howard It Just Works, until like last year. I got it from someone else. Because, I remember, you guys remember when the RTX 2000 graphics card came out? The RTX series? Do you guys remember the RTX cards? Because during that NVIDIA presentation, they just kept saying it just works. Right, this is all the way back in 2018. Right, this is all the way back in 2018. And someone made a meme video about it for 10 hours.
Everything just works. Everything just works. Contact hardening just works. Contact hardening just works. The Umbra works. The Penumbra works. Everything just works. Everything just works. Everything just works. It just works. Everything just works.
Right, Mr. Leather Jacket here.
Ambient occlusion just works. Just work. Everything just works.
Everything just works.
It just works.
Because ray tracing just works.
And yet everything just works here. Everything just works. Everything just works. Contact hardening just works. Contact hardening just works.
Right, you guys remember this.
Works. Everything just works. Everything
it just works.
Everything just
works. It just works.
It just works. Everything just works. Global illumination just works. Ambient occlusion just works. Just work. Everything just works because ray tracing just works. It just
Because ray tracing just works.
works.
But because ray tracing just works.
And yet everything just works here. Everything just works.
Right? That's the first thing I think of. It just works. It just works. It just works, you know? But it's true that at least, specifically, the situation wasn't this bad when the Adventists were in control here. It's not very persuasive. I know. But it just works. It just works. But you know, it just works. I disagree. The oxygen completed the mission perfectly, causing no excess harm. Right? NVIDIA's new feature suite. NVIDIA, it just works. No more game works, no more hair works, or whatever. It just works. Moxer just works, okay? Yep. And so does Haru. She's working hard. Maybe, I don't know. The righteousness of arresting Surtur is beyond doubt. The current situation can only be a result of a hidden, pre-existing dangers now surfacing. After Adventus stepped back, the original tower residents and the Coyotes had the idea of destroying each other, but neither put into action. The confrontation drew in the armed force of both sides, creating gaps in the lowland defenses of the Titans, and changed to breakthrough. Rather than saying hidden pre-existing dangers, it's more accurate to say there was a very fragile balance to begin with. Rescuing everyone from this unhealthy, dangerous balance is our duty at Heimdall. Even if many here lose their lives in the rescue operation, preventing things like that again is part of our duty. That's right, Captain. You were talking about righteousness before. How do you determine whether someone's actions are righteous? I believe righteousness is that which the majority of people see as fair. But it's no longer impossible to manipulate the thoughts and impressions of a larger number of people anymore, is it? Information cocoons, big data, public opinion, guidance. As reality distorts, so do most humans' idea of what is righteous. Hold on, this discussion is interesting, but it'll get dangerous if we keep going. There's a drone aiming at us, below the support beam in the northeast corner. Understood. Moxer tilted her body slightly, putting herself between Haru and the drone. Using Moxer's cover, Haru aimed and fired from the in-angle the drone couldn't capture. The bullet flew through the gap under Moxer's arm, penetrating right into the drone's central processing chip. The drone fell to the ground with a trail of thick smoke. That's one of the light chaser drones. What are they doing here? Moxer took 2 deep breaths and then sniffed at the air as if trying her best to smell something. What are you doing? I'm using my olfactory senses to detect if there's any pheromones that smell danger in the air. I can't sense anything, meow. See here, let's go investigate. My instincts tell me this will be interesting. Okay, but we'll need to follow the rules and report to the adjutant first. Okay. The rules. Gotta follow the rules.
Victory, defeat. These things have their roots. It will play out.
Alright, we gotta defeat the Coyotes.
Like a bird in a cage.
I wasn't your first pick. Already reloading.
Alright, that one's dead.
As if I need money. complete. A big surprise.
Alright, let's keep going. Reach the next area.
Situation is under control. Keep it tight.
Mm-hmm.
Like a
Oh yeah, for sure.
I wasn't your first pick.
Yep, you were not the first pick.
I need money. Nice.
I do
Shall
need
we
the
get
money
on
though.
board? The show must go on.
Wait, what does he say in the other dubs? What does Penny say in the other dubs? I haven't heard. I would need the voice lines translated though.
Objective complete. A big surprise.
Right now over here.
Don't worry, I'm present. Hold position, maintain fire.
So, you've realized you need me then. Take a bow and exit stage right. Already reloaded.
Your tone is faster in English. There's a lot more emphasis. Oh yeah, for sure. Right? And she, like the way she's just like, yep, you know, think about exit stage right, you know. She's really just played up like just go. Just leave.
Situation is under control. Hold position, maintain fire.
Already.
And Cat was sleeping under the chair, you didn't even know. Hopefully you didn't hit the cat when you found out.
A brilliant performance, as if I need money. 10 out of 10, surely.
No, she just walked out. I see. Okay. On to the next one.
Preparations complete.
Alright, that's over here.
Like a bird in a cage.
So, you've realized you need me then. Already reloading. Objective complete. A big surprise.
Right, on to the next objective. Which is over here. Is a weapon better like ToF? Or will it be guaranteed? So if you lose the 50-50, the next one is guaranteed. Right? You pick the standard weapon banner, you pick your rate up.
The show
If you lose the 50-50, the next one is guaranteed.
trying to still
Situation is under control. Hold position, maintain fire.
Right? And you can buy a 5-star weapon off the standard. You can buy a 5-star standard weapon in here, any of them, if you accumulate enough currency from pulling. Right?
already reloading.
There's that too. But you do not need to own it already to buy it, if you have the currency. So technically speaking, you could have 5-star weapons without ever pulling on the weapon banner. Which is nice.
Don't worry,
All
I'm
right.
present. position, maintain fire.
It's not like the Genshin garbage where you need the fate points, where you need to pull 3 weapons, and it costs like an absurd amount.
Take up already reloading.
Well, it's Genshin, everything in there is a scam.
A big surprise.
Right, it is Genshin. The entire existence of it is a scam.
10, surely.
Right, that's just all of Genshin. It is what it is. Okay, we can go do the thingy now. What logistics do I want? I need to get some materials here first. Variety currency for the 5-star weapon though? Yeah, but you'll get it slowly. You'll get there eventually.
Victory, defeat.
Don't worry.
Things have their roots. It will
Right,
come
as you
back.
get more free pulls and do more pulls, you'll get more currency.
Maintain fire.
So, you've realized you need me then? Ah. A brilliant performance on my...
Right, like, at least there's an option. There's like an alternative to getting it.
It'll take
I did not max out the event yet. There's so much to do. No need to rush
I
it,
need money. Objective complete. A big surprise.
but it is nice what they got going on there.
10 out of 10, surely.
Alright. We have Abyss difficulty cleared here for this one. And we gotta do it for Raining Fire. I don't know what set I want though. I'm not sure what set I want for my stuff. What set do I want for thing? Yeah, the devs are working hard on the game for sure. They've been working on stuff like crazy. Do I go for Zinnia Squad? Right, I don't know what I would even want to farm. Hey there, Derpy Burger Derp. Welcome. I'm trying to decide which one do I even want to farm next. Right, we don't have like perfect stats and stuff, but like, I'm trying to figure out who I'm gonna be building next and everything. Right, because we do have a set on you. We do have a set on you. We do got the Toilet Squad. We didn't build anything up yet. What do I want to use for her? I mean, they're gonna recommend which set? Twilight Squad. I don't think the Twilight Squad's already worth. Yes, I already did get it. I just don't know what I want to farm next. Right, because we have Fanny with a set, Genjing has a set, and Fredia has a set. I don't know what I want to do for Acacia. Or for Yao. I guess for Yao can get the ultimate one. Yeah, I'll go get her the ultimate one. The ultimate boost one. Cause yeah, her drone counts as an auxiliary unit, but like, Yeah, Zinnia Squad. Right, yeah, I'll give her Zinnia Squad. 8-9 I need to clear. Okay, we gotta keep pushing. Manifestations first though. For Neuronics. What do I target next? Hmm. Immediately accumulate 10 mercy. Duration of golden sands. All damage taken is reduced. Alright, these aren't really too important. Okay, well, if you have more codes, give it. I'll still take them. The rewards may be meh, but free is free. Right? Free is always free. So, you know. You're farming coins for the next 2 days, yeah? Yeah, shit's expensive. We need more of these. We need a lot more fiber axons. I want to get the Pine Aurora. That's not Pine Aurora. Wait, those are the codes? Wait, are those really the codes? Okay. I already used that one. Let's try this one. Those ones are expired. I already used one of them and the other one's expired. Oh well. It is what it is. We need to go get the alignment index done though. Well, at least we tried, you know? We tried. You can change whoever gets the thingy. Interesting. Right. The auto clear stuff is nice. Right, you just click it, you get the auto clear. Level 51 already. Alright, friend limit increase. The 2x stamina regen bug was pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, why'd they have to fix it? Very unfortunate. Right. I'll probably finish that one later. Right, we gotta finish more of the story before we can start farming another squad set. But at the same time, I am quite tired too. Because I was working, like, and I got up early today or whatever, yesterday. Because it's now 3 AM and I have work. I have work later too. I have to get ready for, I have work in like 8 hours. So I should probably get some sleep too. So we're gonna have like the stream end early here. I thought I was gonna at least, I didn't realize I had to go with 8-9. I thought we could at least farm the next set of logistics. But that's unfortunate, we don't get to do that. We at least got to start a little bit of chapter 8. We tried the new Gigalink thing. We definitely have to go do a lot of this on the weekend though. Right? We're gonna have to do a lot of this during the weekend. What I can do as well Right, we'll go get the Chenching thing up here. Right, because this is the one that gives the skill damage boost. I didn't upgrade it yet because I didn't use it. Right, but this one gives her the skill damage boost 10% if you pick up the talisman. Right. I got another single pull for doing that alignment thing. We have a task here. Right, we'll have to clear this thing as well so we can get this one done. And get even more life extracts. Here, we'll do our one single pull. Game gave me a free single pull. We'll see what we get. And we get nothing. I mean, of course we get nothing. But yeah, this is just where we'll end the stream here for the night. Oh, we'll go see if there's someone we can go raid first. But yeah. Let's see. Right, we'll have to finish chapter 8 some other time. Cause like I do have to get ready. I have to go to work later as well. Let's see. Let me just see anyone I know. Oh, we'll go after Gate. Why not? Right. But yeah, as usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you guys again next time. Right, you guys have a good day or night. But yeah, I'll see you guys. See ya.
Can't go on a mission when I'm dressed like this. Sure thing, yeah.